know, like Yas.
Hey guys, today I want to go over my patch 0.3 review. As you know, I do these every single league. Just give them my feedback on the game, as I do absolutely want XL2 to be the best game you can do. As you may know, 0.2 I was quite harsh, but I was not that 0.3 I think is definitely a massive step in the right direction. I mean, 0.2 felt like a step backwards, right? I think for a lot of people, 0.2 was just a terrible patch. On the other hand, there's a massive step forward in the right direction. The TLDR, is that endgame and towers are still horrendous and need to be worked for 0.4, but everything else besides the endgame might be massively improved. Well, I have both the good and the bad here. This is actually quite a long list. Might be some rambling, but I did try to get everything I know in this review video. So there is a lot of good and a lot of bad. I want to go over like what GG can potentially do. Because I'll be honest, towers still be the same way they are at 0.1 to make sense. I know they did say 0.4 there will be an endgame rework, but honestly, towers are 0.2. It's definitely one of the main reasons why a lot of endgame players get burnt out. I see it all the time in comments. Because yeah, Mapper's just not fun in the current state. Anyway, let's just start with the good. Here is the campaign. Massing through with the pool. The pool felt so bad to do it. Act 4 and the interlude is way more fun. Pretty awesome. Massing through backtracking during the campaign. It's a big issue in the campaign. You always practice that sprint, but there's no issue in the campaign where you do backtrack too much, so I hope we fix that in the future. At least sprint is a nice bandage fix now. Act 4 is pretty well designed. In my opinion, single player is well very good. But also the bad is definitely one of the main resources. That's good now, but it's legitimatally like 10 times better than what it was in 0.2 and 0.1, which was just like pick it off the ground and then both of them is pure gambling. Now you can actually it's really actually enjoyable to do. The effect in the game is really great. It's really overpowered. Like I think it's get nerfed. And hopefully they do nerf it. They don't like overdo it. Just give it like a small cap or something. Yeah, it is kind of broken. It's probably risky though, but I hope we don't overdo it. The one thing I'm not a fan of though is having to go thousands of low cases. I just don't think it's ever going to be like really enjoyable for the future to leave. Always picking up just like 6-7 races per match, which is really just not that enjoyable to do things. Personally, I'd rather just have Scourworks in the game. Scourworks is a currency in XL1 that turns in magic personally, I would prefer on the low cases, but yeah, that's just my opinion. Was pretty happy with the new greater and perfect currency, doing stuff like Soul, this was way better than I expected it to be. I was kind of like mid 50-50 on it, but now after playing with it, I actually quite enjoy using them. I think they are a great part of the game systems. Big improvements on the Essence system. They are way better this patch, and they help with a lot here now. I do think some of the Essence are a bit weak though, considering how far this crafted is, but maybe when this crafted is nerfed, some of them won't feel as weak. But yeah, overall, definitely a massive win for the Essence rework. But also fun to figure out some crafts. Sometimes at the start of the league were actually pretty complicated to solve, which made it pretty fun. You had to figure it out. You had to look at mod waves. You had to look at tiers. It made the crafting a lot more enjoyable when you actually decide what's the best place to put the craft. New almonds are also pretty fun to use. Let's see this. So, in my opinion, this is by far one of the best things mechanics from Path to XL1. The mechanic itself is very rewarding and also very fun to do. You spawn lots of monsters, you kill lots of monsters, and it's practically like no annoyance, It was just a bit of opportunity to start, and there's some degens annoying, but yeah, it's very rewarding. The chests are rewarding, the monsters are rewarding, even the chests are rewarded. Overall, the mechanic is just a really massive success in my opinion. It's very fun and enjoyable. The mechanic way so enjoyable as well. Jumping into depths gets pretty old and pretty pointless at the same 10-second animation. Very this into endgame. Endgame, you want to play for thousands and thousands of hours in the future. Thousands of hours, 100 hours for a week. And just having these pointless time-waste animations just do not belong in endgame. In campaign stuff, completely fine, right? You campaign mode, and that's it. That's fine, but having these pointless, long, funky animations, personally, in my opinion, have no place in the endgame. They just don't belong here. I don't need to see my character have a 10-second jump animation into the adults every time I get on the map. It's just like not fun to do. Same goes to Unveiling. Once again, absolutely no reason to do this like the animation.
Putrefy.
It's just a waste of time. Average for campaign or something, sure, but once you reach now, you should be there. It's already bad enough that you have to go through an entire load screen where and on top of that, you have to play a whole animation as well. And then there's, on top of that, there's also a unveil animation, which is so much time waste upon time waste. And I just don't really understand why it's in the game. I mean, this is a little bit what ARPG is about. There's much like design, and then there's other kind of stuff that goes like but just like this, the next thing is going to trade. Absolutely amazing. Definitely one of the best features that Exile has ever added to the entire game. Also, in the game website, pretty nice. Added features, once or twice, did pretty cool. Definitely another massive win, which I'm also have Exile 1 as well. Ideal, in my opinion, we should add an in-game price checker now. In-game price checker would be absolutely wonderful for a lot of people in game. I do think an in-game price checker, like Exile Exchange here, but in-game bait would be so nice, especially for new players. And also just because, the less third-party tools that we need, the more the game is better, especially for the average new player. Just then, they won't be tools that more advanced players are using. Next is the support campaign, and we need support. So Exile is definitely a massive success in this new patch. Overall, just a great change. No one you're looking at in the options of the skill gems, which was a massive issue in both Zero and
Is my power to
also
wield.
another new extended drop into endgame, which was very much needed. Before, it was kind of just like tier rares and all the fine. Secondary supports, caveat here, a lot of the support gems do need some of the downsides just make absolutely no sense now, with the use of allowing unlimited supports. So like, they really reworked a lot of the old support gems that only had that's just not really it anymore. They do need to rework a lot of supports, which I'm sure they will do in the future. And the pinnacle content / boss points, faster and easier to get points, very nice. Also, it doesn't feel like you're wasting currency when you're doing a low tier of the boss. When you're doing your first sesh now, your first breach point, it's just 50, and then the third breach is 150. So you don't feel like you're wasting your currency when getting the initial boss points, which is really nice. Next is the one thing I'm kind of 50-50 on in Sprint. So Sprint, it felt nice for campaign, but it's pretty mid for like matching with high-end Jews. Also, a single straight projectile, in my opinion, should not be able to heavy stun you. I think a melee attack with heavy stun you is completely fine, but I just don't agree where like you're sprinting and like projectile off screen comes and hit you, you get heavy stun for 3 seconds. In my opinion, it's just like way too much. Just make it maybe even stop sprinting, or maybe like have a sprint heavy stun bar. Like I said, a melee attack that hits you, you get heavy stun. Sure, right, you walk into them, but like a projectile off screen, nah, in my opinion, that should definitely not heavy stun you. It feels way too harsh. It makes sprinting kind of frustrated in maps. Another thing about sprinting, it feels pretty weird and bad using WASD.
Putrefy.
And also not a big fan of the space as well. You also instantly stop a zero goal of trouble, which can happen all the time in maps where it seems everywhere and stuff, right? TLDR, so far for campaign, but in my opinion, definitely some improvement for endgame mapping. Now, we're finally going over the bad. Let's start with the first one, the performance. Performance this patch has been absolutely horrendous. For me, personally, has been one of the worst performing patches I've ever played in Path of Exile, including 3-1, of course. Either I play on Vulcan and get constant 20-30 FPS, or I play in DX12 and crash every few hours, or every hour. It's honestly just a horrible experience. And there's, currently week 2 and it's still no performance patch. I definitely know I'm not the only person with this issue. I'm not sure if this is the case because they're, rushing out the leaks now, making sure to have a leak every 4 months, maybe they don't have time to fully test performance. Yeah, this performance on this patch has just been absolutely horrendous. Yeah, let's get to the worst and the worst of the endgame still. endgame mapping, towers, and
These are our
juicing.
supplies.
TLDR still horrendous. The PoE2 endgame is still currently the worst endgame PoE as a whole ever had since the original Atlas in 2016, in my opinion, and I feel like a lot
Gold
of
is
people
useless to me.
would also
Take
agree. It needs a major rewrite at this point. In my opinion, towers just have to go or be used as visions only. Just any concept of changing towers, making a different juice, just no. Just get rid of it at this point. I don't think it's worth the hassle to try to make towers work. Towers just don't work. If you want to
A
make them
useful
vision only,
trade.
sure. But for juicing, they should just not work for juicing. Use another system instead. Something like scarabs. Yeah, towers being a core part of juicing is just never gonna feel good, and it makes them feel like an absolute chore. A lot of people, after they run out of the good tower juice,
Yes.
right? After
Choose
they run
what
out like
you
a
need.
3 or 4 tower setup, and then they have to search for more towers, they just log off because it's just not fun. Right, and at the end of the day, the game should be fun, and tower searching is definitely probably the least fun thing you can currently have in the end game. In my opinion, the best solution, at least for now, is just to rework tablets into scarabs, and then have them work like PO1. So essentially, PO1, when you're putting your map, you can also, put in additional fragments, also known as scarabs in PO1, and these scarabs
We need to
essentially
collect
function
ice
exactly
surf.
like tablets. So you just have them for every single map. You don't need to go to towers for your juice. Just every single map is juiced up, and that is way more fun and works very well in PO1. And practically everyone loves scarabs in PO1. I'm not sure why they aren't in PoE2. Maybe for the future, if they want to be different, they can solve and make a better solution, but the tower system needs to go in 0.4, or endgame players are just going to get burned out again and quit within 2 weeks again. So even like just as a temporary variant
Wither
solution,
away!
just PO1, in my opinion, is fine. So this needs to go, right? That is the entire discussion. Towers need to go in 0.4. That said, the whole open hours, at least for me, and a lot of mental fatigue. It feels like it's very easy to just walk around and then after the entire power maps, walk through one, old school used to be on maps, and you will see the whole day you don't want to go map, you don't want to walk, the next power map is your food, and it's so bad. The mental fatigue of being active is the real thing. You have to constantly look at the outskirts of your atlas and the fog, see where towers are, if there's any corruption, check every unique map. Oh, is this unique map worth doing? Also have to path towards your towers. Like, okay, I have a 3 tower set up right here. Where can I path? How can I get juice? And it's just a lot of mental fatigue. It just makes you honestly just want to log off. Like, when you play any of the you don't want to do
Death
just
is
to
my
throw in a
power to
basic map.
wield.
I think it should come from like your strategy, your build, stuff like that. But while it's doing like basic endgame, it should just come with like very nice mindless grinding, which PoE2 doesn't have. If you just play master, you just end up making 3 to 4 times less currency than play actually juicing. These towers matter that much, right? Yeah. Anyway, the current mental fatigue of PoE2 mapping is just too much with the Atlas. Maybe when towers will fix, some of that will be solved. I'm sure it will be. But currently, it is just way too much. Right now, the infinite Atlas is just a way bigger negative than a positive in the current state. We also need a way to once you get around to 50 to 100 hours of playtime it just becomes way too big and way too messy to actually look for stuff, to the point where you just kind of sit in the same spot and just only go this way now. Yeah, it just gets way too big when you start mapping that much. Your Atlas just is, it's infinite, so it's infinitely huge, which becomes even more tiresome when you're looking for stuff. Of course, there is the ping system, but 1, the pings are limited, and 2, it doesn't really always help, right? You don't really want to ping every single thing in the Atlas because you move out of pings, right? I don't want to ping every single user. Yeah, when you start with little, but if you use a lot of rituals. This is not an issue. I want to make this clear. This is not an issue because of a lack of loot mechanics. There actually is a decent amount of loot mechanics in the game currently. It's an issue because the game lacks any sort of real specialization for loot mechanics. That's something like Scares would also fix, by the way. In the current state, it would never just run a breach strat, right? There is no point to ever run just a breach strat. You'll forever add on stuff like Abyss, Deli, and Ritual, because why not? There is essentially no cost opportunity. The only thing you're investing to breach is your Atlas points, which you get for free and you have every map. You can't really expect more into this. Preferably, if the LSG was bigger and you spent like 50 points into breach and like a dedicated breach strat, which would feel very different to like a dedicated abyss strat, which would feel different to like a dedicated deli strat, right? Apparently, it's not like that. You just run breach with your expedition, with your ritual, with your deli, because like why wouldn't you? Of course, it's fun having multiple mechanics in the map, but at the same time, when every strat feels the same, it does get quite boring. In Poe 1, there is literally dozens upon dozens of different strats to do. In this game, it feels like just kind of like one or two strats, and that's about it, which makes the end game a lot more boring. Next is the map prep, and map prep is just absolutely horrendous currently. This is worse than Poe Necropolis League. There's way too much map prep in the game. It's more map prep than I've ever experienced in PoE 1 ever. I really used to drastically change in 0.4, and it's a big contributor to mental fatigue when, doing endgame in this game currently. Typical map choose: if you're not on rare, you AUG, you regal, you 3x exalt, you activate open a rarity, you use your chaos orb, you desecrate, you go through a loading screen, you unveil, which is also slow, you pick the unveil, you open your deli menu, you put it through your spells, and then you're done. If you want to see what a typical endgame map choose looks like, I'll show it right here. So yeah, typical matches in PoE 2.
This is what we have.
Regal, you triple exalt, you omen with a chaos orb, activate your omen, don't forget, right? You make it rare, and then you desecrate, and you go through a load screen, wait for the load screen, and then you have to go over here, you have to unveil, wait for animation to play, pick what you want, you have to decide, also takes time, and then you have to wait for this animation. This is only once per instance, so when you're doing 20 maps, you only get it once, but it's still a valid point here.
Seems like a good deal.
And you take out your map, then you have to distill it with 3 paranoias for 6 clicks, and then after all that, you're finally done with a single map. It is just way too much. This needs to be reduced by like multiple times. It should not be this much to juice a single map in PoE. In my opinion, this needs to be drastically changed in 0.4. I know not everyone juices like this, but yeah, this is just silly at this point. And they made it the way pick whenever this game changed in 0.4, and it's a big contributor to mental fatigue when doing endgame in this game currently. Typical map choose: if you're not on rare, you AUG, you regal, you 3x exalt, you activate open a rarity, you use your chaos orb, you desecrate, you go through a loading screen, you unveil.
Be stripped bare before chaos.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Which is also slow. You pick the unveil, you open your deli menu, you put in 3 distills, and then you're done. If you want to see what a typical endgame mattress looks like, I'll show it right here. So yeah, typical mattress in PoE 2, you AUG, you regal, you triple exalt, you omen with a chaos orb, activate your omen, don't forget, right? You make it rare, and then you desecrate, then you go through a load screen, wait for the load screen, then you have to go over here, you have to unveil, wait for animation to play, pick what you want, you have to decide, also takes time, and then you have to wait for this animation. This is only once per instance, so when you're doing 20 maps, you only get it once, but it's still a valid point here.
Death and decay! I hate to destroy
You take out your map, you have 6 clicks, and then after all that, you're finally done with a single map. It is just way too much. This needs to be reduced by like multiple times. It should not be this much to use a single map in PoE. In my opinion, this needs to be drastically changed in this world.
none can oppose me.
Like this, but yeah, this is just silly at this point. And they made it worse in 0.3 and Burgos. this issue of the that was, not a rare. What you usually should be doing is you get your ID scrolls, you get your alls, type in anything. What allows you to easily see the ID, and then all after, they'll all light up, all this, then you see like all these maps, then you have right? It's like it's just another comp that adds so much noise on top of any main action, but it shouldn't be there. Once again, this was scarab, so there would be no issue because of the road, and you have to sense. Yeah, this is way too much for any map. It's hopefully all revamped in 0.4 to make it any more path. Next Savage Tree, still extremely bad. The zero choice, and it's end up taking all the map effect and power effect modes, which is not much less to take. If you want to illustrate this perfection, but comparison is like a massive downgrade, so it is quite bad. Lich is now points all the way to the glory. I'm sure they will touch up on this in 0.4, so I did not. Next I want to go over is the pretty bad class of mountain attack. Once again, the patch now Falson, 0.1 upgrade, 0.2 upgrade first patch, not going to have now 0.3 the third patch, there's less and less excuse to use. Some skills literally just do not change in the campaign, they just do not get this is due to a lack of testing, a lack of last minute change. Yeah, there needs to be way better balance in this game to make it way more enjoyable. And I do think a big reason for this is that GG for some reason waits until the very last minute to balance the entire game. We had multiple nerfs and buffs up until patch launch. The same thing happened in 0.2, which then gives them absolutely zero time to test anything, which then of course results in bad balance. GG, like I said, I don't know their work schedule, I don't know how they operate, but I think safe and balance for the very last minute is definitely not what they should be doing. They need time to test these changes. They need time to test classes in campaign, right? You should be able to pick up any class, any combo skill, and do it well in campaign. Currently, that is just not true. Yeah, they do need just way better balance in this game. This league was also quite extreme, with over 40% of players being Deadeye past level 90. And mainly, this is not an issue because of those being OP, which they are. It's because the only way to get movement speed on your skill tree is by pathing to the right side, which Deadeye starts at. If Deadeye didn't exist, everyone would just play Amazon instead, right? Even caster builds are pathing to range area just to pick up movement speed nodes, because we're still honestly too slow in this game and there isn't enough options to your character. There needs to be more movement options in this game, or every part of the tree needs to own movement speed nodes, equivalent to that of Ranger. And also, same thing would be a repeat of next league. Like, it doesn't matter if Deadeye gets nerfed, because honestly, Deadeye is not the issue. The issue is the right sort of movement speed. And I can't say for moving movement speed nodes is like here. It's just the fact do I want to go fast and way too slow anyway. I want to get speed, well, you gotta pass the Ranger area. In Hero 1, this is usually solved by getting Ranger's move speed, and get some CD movement skills like Flame Dash, and your Warriors got a real skill for it, allowing for various different movement methods, but all skills in a different way. In Pro 1, the Warriors actually do move slow, but they have a very fast lead slam that shield charge, so it goes fine to play. In Hero 1, the movement skill, which is like kind of mid, but they have very fast movement speed. Some like Warriors 1 has like CD movement skill, which is very sometimes used. All follow movement in one way, which makes it way more movement speed, which is currently the state of Hero 2. Also, this is set up. Movement speed is king. Maps are still way too big, and I don't think anything is going to change this. It's still awful when you have to backtrack, which is still a thing, even with checkpoints, because a lot of times the checkpoints don't really help. If maps were smaller, move speed wouldn't feel as mandatory. Backtracking needs to be heavily reduced still. I don't know what the solution is, it's more checkpoints, it's just not a bad solution, but yeah, backtracking is sure just annoying the maps. Also having more limited casters that know that move speed would also help this. Stuff like X-Minute and Barrier Exile 1, which require a 0 move speed character to successfully do, having more limited casters that actually would help, it would help solve the entire issue. Defense balance. So deflection as a whole feels like a fail in my opinion. They should have lied when they said you carry the deflection. It is not possible to reach 100%. It is quite, in fact, impossible. Deflection at best feels like an okay passive defense stat.
Oh, there we go. What's up, dude?
But investing in deflect feels pointless on a skill tree.
That's weird. I was thinking about you today. No homo, though. How's life, dude? You grinding? Still grinding the League of Legends? I think you hit Master or something?
which is just absolutely insane. So when you have 0 life nodes on the skill
Go on.
tree, you just get
Quickly.
massive ES pools, 10, 14, even 20k ES pools at that very high
useful
end. And we're trying
trade.
to also make stuff like warriors, the armor and life-based class.
I don't know. Can you hear me? Are you still there?
As expected. Of course.
I started watching a show called Mr. Robot.
None can oppose me. I will put you down.
Quack. Hello? Yeah, my mic's working. Okay.
Drain.
Fucking broken strong boxes. Cool. Easy. It doesn't spawn anything. Hey! Divine orb. Free divine.
For the dead empire. Death is my power to wield.
Shit. Chill, dude. So he just comes and plays Squirtle sacks and fucking dips out.
Death is my power to wield. I think not.
Yes, motherfucker.
Are still just way squishier than like a typical ES quest, which does kind of go wrong. Also, the evasion change makes it feel extremely terrible for campaign and early mapping, but it does end up feeling really good once you get around 20k evasion. Before 20k evasion, it honestly feels really mediocre and bad. I would like evasion to be buffed for campaign, because for campaign it actually feels almost next to useless now. Especially since most of the stuff in campaign outside of a boss is just like single target attacks and not AoE. The old evasion formula felt so much better in campaign. Personally, I would at least just buff it in earlier levels since it does feel pretty bad. I want to quickly talk about some league mechanics. So as Mirror's Web is still terrible, they need to get the buff or just leave them in the game at this point. Just buff how fast they move, the rewards they give, whatever, but they just aren't good. They don't feel fun to do. You outrun them, you kill a rare, they disappear. It's like, they are just terrible. I don't think anyone likes Wisps at this point. I really do hope they get reworked or just buff them, right? Make them at the very least go like 3 times faster. Delirium, please allow us to turn off the fog. Like GG, you have an absolutely beautiful game that's absolutely ruined by having to run perma gray maps for the entire league. It is just terrible. Please remove Delirium fog, heavily reduce it, but I would prefer a toggle to allow us to turn this off. Deli is a mandatory part of juicing, it adds a ton of value, so it's not really as simple as just don't run the mechanic, because yeah, it's just way too good in endgame to not run, and it just feels terrible to have this gray fog every single map. We have the same issue in PO1 for years, and now it's once again here in PoE 2. We couldn't get away from it, and just makes the game look terrible. Please.
Hello, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Hello, test.
GG, just remove it. Royal Exiles, these still feel completely irrelevant and pointless in the endgame. Needs a major rework here in my opinion. If Royal Exile stops spawning tomorrow, I would bet the majority of players wouldn't even notice that they are gone, because they are honestly just that irrelevant. Sure, this patch they dropped a new unique jewel with Abyss, but yeah, they just mostly are irrelevant. And also, just quickly talk about Chill Ground Temp Chains. This is probably an oversight from GG, but these monsters feel honestly really bad to run. They're always on the map because the map now has 6 downsides, up from 3, so it's more than 2x as likely to show compared to 0.2. And having like chilled ground and temp chains every map does not feel fun. Slowing down your character by 30% is definitely not fun whatsoever. Monster and loot in general. So overall, the loot feels pretty good this patch. Definitely a lot better than 0.2. But it's still an issue where magic and normals feel absolutely pointless to kill since they don't drop loot. Only rares and boxes drop any amount of loot in this game. Magic normal mobs just don't drop loot. At the very least, I feel like magic mobs should get an increase to loot. They should feel rewarded to do. They are supposed to be different, but right now they feel no different than that of a normal mob. On the topic of loot, when a new crafting system is very fun and engaging, it also made ground loot outside of normal bases feel pointless to pick up. Even tier 5s just aren't even exciting. Honestly, I'm at the point where I might just hide essentially every rare item in the game because it just doesn't feel worth it to pick up anymore. Because your crafting is just so good that the ground loot itself just doesn't actually feel rewarded. Waystone rolling / modifier changer was good, but also bad. What do I mean by this? So currently the way it works, you can end up rolling 0 rarity or 0 increased rares on your maps, which honestly just feels horrendous. The only way to fix this is you go and buy a 25x Omen, which ends up making the map roll pure rarity or pure rares, right? Stuff like the Omen of chaotic rarity. This would be the equivalent if PoE1 had maps that could sometimes roll 0 quant. It just makes 0 sense in my opinion. It feels like the only purpose this was made this way was because of these new Omens. Was to have a purpose for these new Omens. In my opinion, every map should have worked just like PoE1, where every map can roll rare monsters, item rarity, waystone drop chance, right? It's just every single mod rolls. Right now in PoE2, essentially a single mod is dedicated to a single stat. In PoE1, every single mod is dedicated to every single stat. That makes a lot of the maps more or less similar in choose, and makes it just a lot easier to like roll maps, and makes a lot less of a hassle. Uniques are way too weak, and most of them are just pretty pointless. There's pretty much less than like 10 good gear uniques in the game. There's a lot of good like unique flask, unique charms, and unique jewels on the tree. These are all very strong and very nice. But that equivocal gear unique in this game just feel very, very bad. There's not really like a good elite starter or early progression uniques. You know, in PoE1, it's quite common to buy a few uniques on day 1 or 2 to help your build. These are known as elite start uniques. In PoE2, it simply doesn't have this. I don't feel like there's like any good elite start unique, at least not for my builds. I haven't like brought any elite start uniques this league. I own my first unique that I actually equipped was Headhunter. Before that, there was just nothing else even worth buying. The second unique I equipped was Constricted Commander, and I only equipped this to honestly have more movement speed. And also, all boss uniques also just feel really worthless outside the unique tools because most of them were just gutted in 0.2. Yeah, overall, uniques still need a major rework. A lot of them just need to be honestly reworked.
What?
They're just bad.
Is it not worth it for the Hidden Lich to play minions for her stat stick? I have no idea. You're talking about the Abyssal Lich? I have no clue. I don't play minions either, so I don't know.
Speak. These are our supplies.
I'm not really sure what you mean. I haven't even looked at the Abyssal Lich. It's kind of dumb how you even get it. From what I get, it's basically the same. I think there's one build that uses one build that uses it, the crossbow build. I'm not sure what the differences are between Abyssal Lich and normal.
Of course.
So that's regenerate life. Wait, no, it's the same. What? Grand skill Abyssal Apparition, damage spells are charge if you will. So you get another summon. Is this the same? Looks like. Oh, so it's just these green ones on the. Oh. Yeah, it looked. They are all minion based, aren't they? I would assume like Palstron or somebody has some build that uses it. I haven't seen anybody that's using it. I think it's cool though they added it into the game though. I wonder if it's here to stay, like it's always going to be an option. If you're playing minions, maybe. Yeah, I got tired of playing. I played Lightning Arrow once and I mean it's fun, but I don't want to play it again. Especially with what is it, 70, 80% of other people playing? I'm happy that Essence Drain is able to go to in-game and basically do everything. There's a few other builds. There's not as many builds as I thought that would come out. I figured once we got in the in-game for a few days, there would be a lot more builds, like variety, but there really's not. Oh, this is a bugged map. There are no ritual altars here anywhere. Is that what you're playing? Are you playing minions? From what I heard, they got a lot better this league. Yeah, there's no ritual altars. It's a lie. Torso.
This is all we have.
What do you mean the minion's still pricey? You mean like spirit cost? Or the gear?
A useful trade. A useful trade.
The gear?
Indeed.
Yeah. It's funny, I picked up a white withered one earlier, and I hit it with a perfect orb of transmutation, and I got +5 level all chaos spells, and I sold that the way it was for 10 divine, which absolutely blew my mind. Who'd have thought that like the highest random thing I'd pick up and sell would be a blue base.
Hail.
You can go back and look at like the history, right? Yeah. Withered Wand of Armageddon for 9 divine. I think it's kinda dumb. Everything about this league is about crafting. Like ground loot is basically worthless. I haven't picked anything up off the ground that I've sold for divine or more. It's all about bases and
What's new?
bows. Lots of bows.
Someone is bound to buy that.
A golden charm for 24 div? Holy. I haven't had any good luck with finding any uniques or anything this league. My buddy doesn't really play the game that much. Like, He I don't know, he's like a level 80, made it to in-game. He got one of the Twilight Reliquary keys. First one, first and only one, and got a fucking headhunter out of it. Believe this shit? First and only one. Here I am, playing like 6 to 8 hours a day. Lucky if I get like 10 divine. Guy logs in for 30 minutes and hey, headhunter, alright. Yeah, it's like 1 in 1,000. Or more than 1 in 1,000 chance. I think headhunter is basically the only item you can get that's worth anything from those keys. Because everything else, any unique that's valuable is boss loot. I was looking for Untainted Paradise that I think I ran them all. I'm so close to leveling again. Every time I get this close, I die. I just want to hit 95 and then I'm not even going to worry about leveling at all. Just be done. Wow, there's a lot of vaults there. Oh. I guess I need some maps. I spent all day juicing up this area. I found this like 4-tower, 1, 2, 3, 4 towers, and I got like this kind of stuff going on. 45 quant, and just like, but I literally spent like 5 hours setting this up. Totally worth. Let's just pick one and go, I guess. Wait, those are worth 25 exalts? What? One annulment? I don't know, this league is the best league PoE 2 has ever had, for sure. Normally, I've got to in-game and I play for a day or two and I just get bored. I'm already bored, but I'm still playing for some reason. Aw, dude, I hate this map. Yeah, I've not really ever tried to juice. This is the first time I've done it. I normally just kind of, you know, pick a direction and go, whatever. I really hate this map. What is happening right now? Okay. Why am Why does everything it's costing me like a fourth of my... Oh, what the hell? Oh, what's going on? Yeah, this map sucks. I hate Delhi. I like the idea of Delhi, but I hate the music. Like, I absolutely hate the music. I should have dedicated myself to crafting more. I'd be rich. Oh no, oh no, I'm already losing the fog. Shh. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, it's me. There's nothing I can do about it. I specifically hate this map because I can't regen. That's what was happening. Yeah, I get anywhere close to the center, I just never regen my energy shield because I'm always taking 1 damage or something. Let's start here. Why can I not come over here? Why not? Whatever, game.
Yes, go after the treasure.
Alright, fuck it.
You serve me.
Stay safe.
That wasn't too bad. Trash loot. Hey, a unique ring, a worthless ring. Hell yeah. I told myself I was gonna be done with this league, though. A few days ago. I'm still playing for some reason. Okay. What was the gold charm you got that you got for 27 div? Whoa, why am I taking so much damage? Just wait for Shadow to oh, yeah, the Ascendancy, the class Shadow? Personally, I can't wait for melee, more melee classes, like duelists. I mean, Shadow's kind of a melee class, can be, but I think Traps will be cool.
Serve me.
Dagger skills. It burns.
I can create better.
I don't know, I think Druid is gonna be really cool. What is it? What does this one do? I have to look that up. Is this the one I have to follow around? Yeah. Wow. Come on, energy shield. There we go. Cyclone is my favorite skill in the game. And if they don't add it to PoE 2, I may actually cry in real life. Actually, this is the first time I've played any kind of spellcasting build in years. Well, I take that back. I played Penance Brand last league for Mercenaries, PoE 1. That's a spellcasting build, right?
Death is my power to wield.
I don't know, the Huntress, Amazon, Spears is probably like, as a Diablo 2 player, one of the best things they ever added. Like, Javazon is one of my favorite things to play ever in any game. So getting to play that in PoE was so cool. It's just 0.2 sucked dick. The whole Dawn of the Hunt League was just terrible. It's still strong? Yeah. I don't know if I want to roll another character or not. Kinda do, but that's what it would probably be, is a spear-based Amazon build. I'm not playing Deadeye. I don't care how fucking good it is, I won't play that shit. I'll play like a fucking spear-throwing warrior before I play Deadeye. Yo, what's my energy shield doing right now?
Another corpse to serve me.
You play PoE 1? Oh my god. Just getting in LOS the stupid sun.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Don't play DA? Yeah, I never play meta either.
There it is. Let's move.
Honestly, with PoE 2, I usually just YOLO and do a homebrew build. That's what I've done every league. That's what I did with this. For 3.26, I played Cyclone, Slayer.
Get out of my way.
I have a friend that I've been playing this game with for 2 years, and every single season he plays what Falcon is playing. Just doesn't matter. That's what he plays, and it makes me very sad. Don't play. What is DA? Dark Ages?
Speak. This is all we have.
DA. Oh, dead arrow, dead eye. What?
As expected.
Ah, gotcha. What the hell is hazard damage? What? I've never seen that before. Increased hazard damage? Well, that's weird. That was a waste. It's waste too.
Hail. Well,
Gosh.
trade, but don't worry.
Oh, shut up, lady. Leave me alone. Frostbolt Nova. Nice. I have to go back and finish my challenges.
Suffer and die.
It's pretty exciting. They're starting to release
Don't
info
let it
on
escape.
the next league.
Spirit, guide us. There's our target. Strike fast.
Oh no, why am I not regening?
Another corpse to serve me.
Finish it.
Run away!
Good thing you came by when you did.
And I really want them to keep mercenaries as a core in the game because they're just fucking awesome. But I don't think they will. Like, just the idea of having a mercenary is so cool. It's another thing that reminds me of Diablo 2. Ow. This is gonna be the worst breach ever! Why is it put it up here in the tiniest room? Why, game?
An old prize locked away. Not for long.
Really? 500 gold?
Another corpse to serve. I think not.
Yes? Quickly.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish listening to what Felgun. It's almost
and
over.
pointless. They need to be buffed.
you
You
for
should be
trade.
excited to find. They should have some purpose, whether that's for like leveling, early end game, or like late end game. Currently, most of them just do not have a place in the game. Anyway, that's about it. That's my entire feedback video for 0.3. Overall, the patch was a massive
will make
success,
use
a
of
massive step
this.
forward in the right direction. But the end
Massive
game
success.
really needs to be looked at and really be the main focus point of 0.4, which to be fair, they have said is going to be the case. I just hope that they know what to focus on, because towers still being a game is such a question mark to me, when it's definitely one of the major burnouts for a lot of people currently playing. Yeah, anyway, that's about it.
Alright, best reach ever.
Hey man, I'm just gonna give you a shout out in exchange for this keyboard. All goods?
What?
Oh, sorry, I'm gonna shout out your store on my Instagram in exchange for this keyboard. Cho?
Okay, so the Razer Huntsman Mini, that's 189.
Nice. Full clear the
What?
breach.
No,
No
I don't
problem.
know. Okay, you're not picking up what I'm putting down. I don't want to pay with money. I want to pay with exposure.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I mean, we only accept money for our products.
Okay, look, I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding.
No, I understand.
No, you don't. Because what I'm offering you is infinitely more valuable than money. I'm offering you exposure on my Instagram.
Oh, I literally don't care. It's $189 cash or credit.
What? No, okay. You obviously don't know who I am, so let me help you out. I'm
Benjamin.
Like, you're Benjamin! In the flesh, in front of you, right now, IRL. And I
Ooh. Dextral exaltation. Worthless. Nothing looks worthy of keeping here. Reroll to chaotic quantity monsters. Blah, 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 blah. 3 to evasion, 2 to maximum energy shield. Nice. Alright, well, all this is junk, so. Okay.
Speak.
It takes me 30 minutes to run a map.
As expected.
I have 1 bar. level. Dark Airbender Whirlwind Monk? What the hell? Hollow Palm? Uh... Let's go.
Wow, it insta-sold, guys. Okay, you cannot say that in chat. Oh, why is there so many dead eyes in my hideout? Guys, I only have one good sale.
Another call.
One divine. Okay, this. Okay. Oh, okay, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of sales. Look, guys, it's ethical. It's legitimate sales. Thanks for good subs. He needs a lot of gear. He's buying a whole. What is this? He's buying. Dude, he just needs a lot of gear. Oh, and my game crashed. Nice.
Can't read, yeah, okay. I don't, dude. Okay. Guys, I just need one thing, please. Give me one thing.
I need a tink too, dude. Where's my tink?
Bro.
It's gonna come out of this tomb?
I'm
Oh.
about to click for 2 million gold, and I still have no thing, no nothing. I need this win. I really need this win.
Tinks are a scam.
It's the maps, and it just feels worse than a register, and you're just constantly going, like, doing a new thing, unlocking a thing, unlocking a map, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta do some high tier map now, and I gotta do extra mods, and I gotta corrupt it, and like this is gonna be fucking rippy as hell, and you're gonna make it through, and you get a point, which unlocks some shit, which makes your maps more efficient. You get more upgrades, and you feel like you need them. PvE2, I don't know, man. It's like you don't get that vibe at all.
What the hell is that?
And you don't feel that sense of progression at all, and like the map tiers don't really feel that much different because it's not like that. It's not like you get to the high tier map and you unlock a new map tile set. The maps are always random, and like it's all.
Here's my tink right here.
I don't know, man. I think it's like 100. It's one of those things where it's a multifaceted problem, and there's lots of little things that all add up.
Dude, I'm so sick of it. Like, I want to log off. Anytime, like, I do too much damage, like, I want to sit there and switch to, like, dogshit weapon. Stupid. I hate that mechanic so much. I want to punch something in the face. Like, it's so trash. Like, you don't get your explosion because you do too much damage. What kind of trash mechanic is that design?
Alright.
There's no justification why it's that way. It's just retarded. Like, if I bone shatter and it one taps, it should explode, but it doesn't. You have to do less damage, otherwise you never get that, right? To like clear off my ring, like, what do you want me to do? You know what I mean? Use
Where's my tink? Where is it? Right here? Nope. Damn.
Visceral combat. Here we go. Yeah.
I'm so tired of like coming back to my hideout
What are you supposed to do?
every 5
What are you
minutes
supposed to do then?
Dodge it.
I don't know what I don't know what the mechanic is. I
to
legitimately don't know the
vendor
mechanic.
all of this
What's the
gear.
mechanic supposed to do there? Like,
As
what is it supposed to
expected.
do?
They start spearing and you dodge.
Is the vibe off, Quinn? Are you gonna end the stream?
Elk's message.
I just need a mirror to drop, and then I'll be done. Be done with the game. Be beaten it.
Are you gonna end the stream?
No, well, you're incorrect. He was wrong, but this guy's so wrong about like the vibe off. I'm gonna no. Oh, shut the fuck.
Hold on, I rewatch that.
In today's internet age, electronic mail is vital to communication in the workplace. So when you understand the basics of the topic of etiquette,
Another call, sister.
welcome to the wide world of etiquette. I'm your host, Smithers O'Neill. In today's episode, I'll be teaching you how to write an email to your professional. Let's get started. After I'm through, use a formal yet friendly greeting. Remember, this is your boss and coworker, not your boss. So as you communicate, make sure to keep your tone directly forward. We're making it sound like you actually give a fuck.
This is another 10 div base, right?
You don't want your boss to miss the work that's gone through 39 pages of information. And now it's time to wrap it up. Basic etiquette to welcome your recipient's ideas, even if hearing just one more makes you want to deep throat the barrel of a shotgun. Now we're ready to send it out. I've never felt the touch of a woman, but I imagine it's just as pleasurable as sending off a well-composed email. You responded already. Must be a job well done. Huh. I've often been correct in my use of that. Although, it seems that he is correct here. Even when disagreements arise, it's imperative to respond with proper email etiquette. Now we can either A, make the change even though it's incorrect. B, refuse to change in the warmest regards possible. C, clarify the misunderstanding. As long as we keep the formalities, option C it is. So, after our introduction and explanation, we'll provide an example to clarify the difference. The lecture's assumed intellectual superiority, that's my sanity, having a detrimental effect on what little I have left. Emphasis. Looking forward to
Another
hearing
call,
your
sister.
Let's just revise that punctuation so just that. As much as I'd like to tell my boss to stick his dick in hornet's nest, it's much better to retain your professionalism and your job. Hopefully he saw the error of his ways. Huh. The map seems to be intimidating with your professional tone. I'd appreciate it if you could repeat clearly and make me while threatening me with that
What?
divorce tag from human resources. This is absolute grammatical
Alright,
nonsense.
here's the mirror drop.
What should we do? A. Report to HR that you're being harassed grammatically. B. Illustrate
This
the
is it. I
grammatical
can feel it. This is it.
C. Tell the next to pull a giant dildo out of his ass in the most professional manner possible. As much as I like option C, we need to demonstrate our point through visual. Option B it is.
This has got to be it.
Let's just open up Microsoft.
Oh shit! A divine.
Mesh his attitude.
All right. Well, it's better than no divine.
And here we see me suffering the effects or results of said attitude. Boy, those sure are some dark thoughts. Perhaps I'll be promoted to creative director once he sees how well I illustrated my point. And we'll just attach that to my response. Great. About 32 minutes and it's good to go. In the meantime, let's start the way. Today's sponsor,
Oh, bullshit.
Opera GX, the web browser of the future, as we explore the wide world of web in style. It's got a plethora of customizable themes to choose from, including one of those manufactured. Now I can get lost in the heel abyss of the classic wall. Or I can turn on the keyboard system and really stroke those keys as I share my deepest thoughts online. But that's only the tip of the iceberg.
The hell
There's
is
an entire
happening in
store
this
full
room?
of other features, all with their own unique features. And who knows, maybe one day I'll have a lot of my own.
Another call to serve.
Opera GX also has a sidebar full of convenient shortcuts.
We're gonna click this and we're gonna run away.
The virtual assistant is always there to help. It's only a matter of time with information like this. So with Opera GX, not only do you get a great
I clear the whole room in like 2 seconds. I love it.
which means I can spend less time working for my bosses, more time teaching you how to properly deal with it. So sign up at operagx.gg/Skyport, operagx.gg/Skyport, or click the link in the description. Well, after Nimesh received our illustration, that
Gemini
coward ran
bow,
off and tattled
dude,
to the
nice.
discarded wench over in Human Resources. Oh boy, Janice's email sure could use some proofreading. Try completely warranted. Grounds for promotion. Come into the office and have a... Sorry, Janice. I don't speak the language of expired trolls. How should we respond? A. Formally explain this is why her husband left her.
Wait.
B. Head into the office, but bring a file.
Why can I not?
C. Respectfully decline and suggest an alternative solution. As much as I'd get a kick out
Why
of
can't I
option C is the
activate this
appropriate
ritual?
choice. Dear Janice, I'm afraid I'm unable to discuss as I'm not well versed in communicating with divorcees.
WTF, mate?
Areas have dried up and decayed. I suggest we have the entire company, who I've CC'd, weigh in on the affect first effect debate between
What the fuck, man? Is it because of this one monster here that's like, bro?
My boss says I'm not a team player.
Stupid game.
All right. Hopefully the team was able to explain.
Death and decay.
Your behavior is. Seems like Nimesh used his VP status to brainwash everyone into using his incorrect wording. And now I'm being publicly slain for standing up to his grammatical tyranny. Now we can either.
Come on,
A,
man.
accept being fired, or
This
look
is
for a new job.
dumb.
B, email them a proper apology. Well, it's only fitting to email an apology so sincere, they can't help but understand my perspective. Dear Nimesh, Janice, and all
Damn it, game.
I do not wish to be a virus that infects productivity. See attached for my deepest apologies. No more would I be very apologetic file. If just one person opens it, my apology will be automatically sent to everyone at the company. And that's only after an overwrite 7 file.
It must power to heal.
That way, they are sure to read it. I am some talented foreign programming since I met deep in the hentai forums to thank for this. Oh my gosh, would you look at that? This should teach Nimesh to learn from his mistakes. If we can find another job. As for me, I'll be just fine. Because when you follow proper email etiquette, people don't just see a well-spoken individual. They see someone with experience. A true professional that means business. Ready to conquer any obstacle in the wide world of life.
Careful and calm. Don't make any rash decisions. Oh my god, crystal lizard! Oh my god, come back here! Come here! Come here! Come here! Come here! Man, I was doing so well. I was being all calm and collected. And then I saw that crystal lizard and I just went loot lust.
Loot
I'm
lust.
screwed, aren't I? Do you even know what was in that lizard? Like, was it worth chasing after? How many souls do I have? Oh, Oh, that's a lot of salt, and I'm ages away from the bonfire. In fact, the next one's probably just around the corner. No. And this sucks. All right, let's get this over with. Damn it. Oh well. Lesson learned. Come on, Ben, you have
Alright,
to stay patient at all times. Even if you see a crystal lizard! Oh, no. Oh my god! Damn it! I cannot believe I just died rolling off a cliff. You know what? I'm sick of you. All you do is sit there and laugh at me, and you offer me no help at all. Take this. All right.
Let's try it one more time to see if this is active. Nope. Game hates me.
You have some nerve. I may be crestfallen, but I'm not defenseless, you rascal. Prepare to die!
No. Holy shit!
Suffer and die!
And they know my soul. Perfect.
Prepare to die!
You already killed
What? Did it open?
Windows, stop! Oh, I didn't mean to attack you. It was a mistake.
Come here and fight like a man, you coward!
Rest! Rest! Why can't I rest? This is like my main bonfire.
God of that before you attack me!
Okay. You know what? No way. What? No, wait. Forgive me. Forgive me.
There's no forgiveness to be found.
What do I do? This is my main bonfire. This is my safe space. Okay, I'm running away.
Greater Exalted Orb? Cool. Trash.
What? I'm attacking you. Where's your sense of decorum? What? Who just starts an encounter willy-nilly attacking?
Boss?
It's like skipping the hors d'oeuvres and going straight to the main course. Nay, the dessert.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Every gentleman of true taste or culture knows the proper way to proceed if what happens to be invaded. First, you must locate your opponent. Then, after a brief pause, you must formally initiate the proceedings with a gesture. Typically, a point down is preferred. While other gestures are acceptable, some people may find them quite vulgar, if not downright rude. But any gesture is better than no gesture at all, just running haphazardly into combat like a rabid dog foaming at the mouth, ready to have his fill. Okay, Jesus. I'm sorry. Look, I can do the gesture for you now if you like. Don't insult me. It's far too late for that. My disappointment is immeasurable, and quite frankly, my day is ruined. You've broken my heart. Good day, sir. Wait, no, come on. I said good day, sir. No, please, don't leave. Teach me. I am not your teacher. Well, if not you, then who? How am I supposed to learn this shit if no one teaches me anything? Come on.
Alright, big money here.
I'm sorry I offended
We're gonna
you. I wasn't trying to be rude.
perfect orb those, and
Please, teach me the ways of
they're
your
both trash.
Fine.
This one's worth
I will teach
25 somehow?
You must do exactly as I say. Of course. There is much for you to learn. It will take all your wits and dedication. I do not take these sacred rituals lightly. If I see you falter from the path, I will strike you down immediately.
Really
do you
worth?
understand?
Yes, I understand.
Do you understand me? Sir, yes, sir. I understand, sir. Then let us begin your education. And thus ends your education.
Oh, I thought there was going to be more.
You learn fast, young Hollow One. You've made this old man very proud.
Thank you, Sensei.
I have taught you all I know. Now, fight me, peasant!
Fight me, peasant.
Oh, hello. Oh, wow. Check you out. Man, I've never even seen this armor before. What level are you?
Are you forgetting something?
From too much rain in Florida to a drought and a heat wave across a good bit of the country, and now new Gulf threats. Hi, everybody. I'm Chief Meteorologist Chris Justice, keeping you updated along the way. The DFS won't let us guard down on this Gulf. The Atlantic has two other areas. Folks, if you're new to this channel, I provide content updates for the tropical season, winter season, severe weather season, please like more updates as we get deeper into the season. Let's get closer in on what's happening right now across Florida. This stationary front just will not go away. This is now another day where we've had too short a period of time for areas like Miami southbound. It's going to be raining again throughout the day on Fridays. A stalled front is there. That's going to lead to some isolated flooding in some locations. Meanwhile, the rest of the state dry as fall. In fact, gearing up for a heat wave in many areas as the heat continues to grow. Now, by this weekend, that stationary front begins to pull away by Saturday night and Sunday. Sunday does look to be a drier day across Florida, but it is going to start to feel really hot, and this big ridge of high pressure is going to begin to build in. But we have a coastal low forming here off the Carolinas, and does that have to go across? That's area number one.
Death is my power to wield.
Could be named Gabrielle. Nonetheless, we got to watch this coastal low. Some of our extension in the European have it moving inland, along with an upper level low that could bring some rain to the Carolinas, which would cancel out that regular scheduled heat wave that was trying to come on in. Let's look closer at the ridge that's coming in. This ridge is going to be responsible for a lot of heat building in. But here's the deal. I've noticed in the past few runs of the models, a bit of a face showing up here. Doesn't that look interesting? Well, it's almost like two eyes.
How the hell do I get over there?
Actually, that's just the ridge going a little bit to the west.
What the hell's going on?
What
Where?
goes up must come down.
I have to go all the way around?
We have a little cutoff low trying to form Saturday and Sunday. And in this case, this thing tries to crop it up here into a little cutoff low from the jet stream. That spells trouble because anytime the jet
It would be cool if they added racing
jet stream's still way up here
into the game.
This thing would just be kind of floating along to
Like you like sprint around
the European, I should say.
a map.
Shows a little low, meandering.
That would be badass.
So what this could mean, if it does form, would be rain and quite a bit.
Of like a parkour
This is the
course.
run. Shows that low will be coming out at some point, and then bringing in quite a bit of rain from eastern North Carolina, the coast of South Carolina, South Georgia, to Florida. Tuesday and the Wednesday is still bringing in some rain. And we're going to watch that system, see if it does try to cool it spot. Right now there's no Jerry on that. That's just an it could be a lot of rain here, either offshore or just onshore here for South Carolina. And the previous European one actually shows quite a bit of rain moving onshore over the next week here for especially South Carolina. So next week will be very wet. The big deal is going to be look at how big.
Is my power
Friday
to wield.
afternoon, we're talking about mid to upper 90s.
Okay,
The west. Now,
so
certainly warmer in the Carolinas, Georgia, and Alabama, and Tennessee, but it looks like the hottest of the hot has slid just a little bit towards you folks.
Just want to check this last ritual again to see.
Upper Midwest, talking about some heat as well.
Come on, so dumb.
East Coast Saturday and Sunday, but here's where that real heat is found. Hazardous heat, in fact, mid to upper 90s, locked in back that way. Now, Florida, you're going to get some more rain. Looks like you're going to get a couple different rounds of it.
I just waste. I feel like I waste so much time.
Could be some pretty good soaking rain. Here's Friday afternoon. Friday night football games could have some impact.
Right now, I'm just playing super cautious, though. I don't want to. Don't want to die. I don't want to level. Just want to level.
5 o'clock, 6, 7, 8 o'clock. We got some lingering boundaries here. It could just make for quite a soaking.
And I have to fight a boss.
So I want you to know that any kind of Friday evening plans you have, just count on it being wet, like you know to expect. This is quite a bit of rain. I think there's a lot of rain. So we'll look for that cut on Saturday. But I think Friday is by far our wettest day. In fact, as I look at the rainfall totals on this latest high-resolution model, it shows we could pile up this rain in a short period of time here. Some of these reds are 3+, maybe 4+ inches around Miami.
Okay, boss time.
We'll be watching
Let's
that
fuck
closely
this guy up real quick.
As far as lightning is concerned.
My king nears. Sins on.
Yeah, get fucked. No tank. It's a lot of items though, holy shit. Guess what? My inventory's full again! My inventory's full! It's always full!
Yes, choose what you need. A useful trade. As expected.
Hail. I'm sure someone will want that.
We're about to level. We're about to ding. Wow. I'm surprised I was able to put all that in my inventory.
Quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it. I will make use of this.
Exalt and pray here to get
I
nothing.
will make use of this.
Alright.
Of course.
I think there's an abyss map here. Oh man. Oh, go here. Temporal chains.
Have an order?
Many of you in Florida are going to get some lightning and some thunder as we go I-4 south. Look at all this. It is very electrical Friday afternoon along with that torrential rain. Now the opposite is happening toward Arkansas, Tennessee, up through the Midwest. We got a drought that is settling in, and a pretty hefty one. And this heat wave.
Transcended Warrior? No temporal chains. Holy shit, this temporal chains.
Do we need to keep checking in on it? Yes. Because the model do show some making landfall in the United States. So is it exactly right? Is it not? But we do have this
Another 10 divine base.
the very latest the whole thing wide. I'm going to remove it, get a couple different features, and we'll get granular with it. So let me know in the comment section where you're watching from. Are you in Florida right now? Are you on the Gulf Coast? Are you in Texas? Many of you have said hello to me. I'm going to bring up the comments from our last video. But let's get into what GFS does it. Allow your attention there. Because it is very warm. That's like fuel for in this case, possibly on the peninsula right now. Meanwhile, this system's way out here in the Atlantic and looks to be safe from you folks in the islands. Who's watching in the islands? Those of you that hey, your trust in forecasting needs to work. So please continue to keep checking back in. When it's time to be concerned or be monitoring this, I'll let you know. But right now, we're not there. Mexico, who's watching in Mexico right now? I know some of you were watching. Well, it may be a race to see who becomes Gavin. To be honest with you, we got Thursday, we got a low here and a low here. Actually, this one over here is stronger. As we go deeper in the forecast here, this does show hydrating north next weekend. This will be next Friday night into Saturday. Likely a tropical storm or a Cat 1 will begin moving north. 94, 87, 97, going toward the Bay of the big hit from this will be next weekend, next Sunday, if you want to call it. The big thing going into South Georgia, Savannah.
Wither away.
Yeah, we fucking leveled up. Let's go. 95.
Let's look in closer at what that would look like.
Hell yeah.
Got this 997 coming out now. It's up. That's Friday. Again, am I stressed about it? No. Folks, you gotta take this for what it's worth. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't hype things, but I do certainly be transparent when I'm forecasting for you. That comes a little bit of responsibility from you. I'm not asking you to go out to the water cooler tomorrow and say, I saw that picture. Tell me the whole thing next week. I'm in Florida, if I'm over there, if I'm visiting there, I'm not stressed about it. And I'm about my business, but I'm certainly checking back in. And I will be
Greater chops.
in this case, just like when I'm winter weather forecasting and when there is pattern recognition in place, you have to dial in on it. And here we are, looking at the possibility.
Oh my god, I would hit the stupid ass. Ugh, temporal chains. Bullshit. I hit temporal chains again.
In this scenario, you have 7.
Oh, so annoying.
South Carolina would get 0. that there. Let's go 2 runs.
We're slow again, man.
It had it back over the Big Bend region of Florida. So 2 out of the last 3 runs have been Florida. 1 has been New Orleans. And then you go back 3 model runs, you got Mexico and Texas. So 2 runs right there in Florida with 1 run a little bit farther to the south and west over Texas and Mexico. So those could be interesting areas that we need to watch closely there. Got that. Thank you, Zach. As we keep watching this, we're going to keep seeing things as we roll on through. All right, so let's look at the European model. It has been showing the system in the Atlantic. It's got this interesting, more aggressive low over the southeast. And as it goes deeper in the forecast here, look at this.
Huh.
You've got
Reduce attribute requirement.
Feature here, but it does not even really have lower pressure here in the Caribbean or the Gulf. So let's use the last full run of the European. And as I go out, all the attention from the European is here and here.
This is actually a good base.
Through next weekend here across the Gulf and the Caribbean. It's just not buying it. So again, is the GFS onto something? Is it early identification of something? It very well could be, because the European is not picking up on it at all.
So,
and any of the waves
good.
that go out with the European stay out to sea and get nowhere near the United States. That would go all the way through the 26th of September. As far as the European AI is concerned, let's just map that out. It's got a little low pressure system. It's actually quite formidable here early next week. Does it get a tropical pressure and a little name? Maybe. Euro AI shows
I'm sure
lower
someone will want
pressure
that.
here across Cuba, Jamaica, parts of the islands. It's got this Gabrielle type feature getting closer to the islands than any of the other models. This is the Euro AI. It also kind of rides this same weaker goes west, 24th, 25th, 26th. You know, the Turks and Caicos, then it wants to slide it on out of here at 26th, 27th. But it doesn't have a landfalling system anywhere in the United States. How about the European ensemble? Let's average out all 51 different model
Someone
runs.
is
Give
bound
us a
to buy
broad
that.
brush look. It's got Gabrielle forming, turning northeast. It's got nothing else. It doesn't have anything else at all. As I look at the ensemble plots, here's the European ensembles kicking out to sea and not being a threat there. So again, it's worth noting that the GFS has done pretty well here lately. And as we move deeper in the forecast, how much of that GFS is what we should be focused on. Because the GFS actually has not been doing so bad. If it continues to be performing somewhat well, it's something that we can watch. So again, something
That's a big old chunker.
to keep an eye on as we move forward into the forecast period. We'll be able to see what you guys can do. So again, the key here is to stay tuned, not to stay stressed, not to be worried about it. If I had a vacation in Florida, I'd be keeping it. I think I'd be immensely at all. So what do you guys got for me? So each night I like to look back at the comments from our last video and say hello to you, and that's what we're looking at here. So watching this closely here for you guys, Mark says, use this principle here. That's how it's been done. There's a 90. I think it was not below 100. Yeah, that's common for some folks in the United States. Thanks for the warning last night. You said it's still a little please just keep up the work. Always make it. Hey Mark, thank you. And thank you for watching our principle as well. City, Gaston, it's a blast. So that is really nice. Dave from Jensen Beach checking in with you after the national.
Whoa, I'm low.
Higher staff before, you know what I mean? But they still are able to put up with many colleagues that I have here. So thank you for your kind words. I'm happy to step in and be a source for these guys, right?
No.
That means a lot.
My inventory is full already? Holy shit.
Delaware, Delmarva. I think this has been the quietest hurricane season I've seen across the mainland. I'm not looking for that, but I'm used to summer being on the lookout for hurricanes. And it barely snows in the middle. Middle Valley has also moved.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Good question there, Sean. I'm with you there. You know, we were way over here for a middle snow. So we're going to be starting to think about that.
Oh, it's by that reliquary key.
History would tell us that we are way
That's my headhunter.
snow. Karen watching from Broward County, Florida. Thank you for your updates. Yeah, you've been soaking lately. We'll keep you posted on anything tropical that could be heading your way. Palm Harbor, Florida in the house. I absolutely love how you deliver the news. I really appreciate being
As
good and
expected.
honest delivery without the scare tactics. Thank you. Hey, thank you for saying that. That means a lot to me.
What is that even worth
Got
though?
my friends from Sebring, Florida. Hello to you. Good
One
morning.
exalt?
South Florida watching. I watch every single morning.
That's
Dan,
you could just
seriously,
buy
I
tons
think
of
you're the
these.
best. The only place we watch for weather. Dan, thank you so much.
Okay, a 5 exalts.
Bill says thank you for keeping us informed on what's happening in the tropics from Hobe Sound.
Hello
Florida.
there.
All right, thanks, Bill.
Can I help?
Kimberly dialing in from Fort Myers Beach, Florida. Thank you for the updates.
All right,
Never
big
say
hit.
hype, just honesty and expertise. I, for one, appreciate that. You're my number one chief meteorologist. Kimberly, thank you. Made my day. All right, what else we got here? Hi, Chris, watching from Lakeland, Florida. All right, all right. Love Lakeland. Running around Orlando quite often, so we'll wave at you as we're going through, right? What else we got here? We're always in and around Florida. Florida's
I
on our
should
side.
probably sell some of this stuff.
Thank you,
Yeah.
sir, for the update. Amen. Watching from Pickens, South Carolina. Thank you for keeping me updated. From too much rain in Florida to a drought and a heat wave across a good bit of the country, and now new Gulf threats. Hi, everybody. I'm Chief Meteorologist Chris Justice, keeping you updated along the way here. Yep, the GFS won't let its guard down on this level.
You are already doomed.
Let's get closer. It's going to be ready again throughout the next Fridays installment.
Boss time. Mini boss. Mini boss. Get wrecked, noob.
Have a coastal low forming here off the Carolinas, and does that have some kind of tropical momentum? That's area number 1 we're watching. Area number 2 is
Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice.
which would cancel out the regular heat wave.
Come here.
Let's look closer at this ridge that's coming in. This ridge is going to be responsible for a lot of heat building. But here's the deal. I've noticed in the past few runs of the models, a little bit of a face showing up. Doesn't that look interesting? Yeah, two eyes. Well, actually, that's the ridge.
Bro, my inventory is full again.
From fate.
South Georgia to Florida. Tuesday and Wednesday still bringing this rain. And we'll have to watch that system, see if it does try to.
Holy shit.
Right now, there's an area that I think could be a lot of rain.
Go on.
Offshore or just onshore.
Choose what you need.
South Carolina. And the previous European run actually shows quite a
I
bit
will
of
make use of this.
onshore over the next week here for especially South Carolina. So next week could be very wet if the European has its way. The big deal is going to be the temperatures, though. Look at how it builds. Friday afternoon, we're
Gold
talking
is
about
useless
mid
to
upper
me.
90s
Take
back
it.
toward the looks like the hottest of the hot has slid just a little bit toward you folks in the middle part of the country, Arkansas, Louisiana, up through Missouri. Upper Midwest talking about some heat as well. While it cools down at night, it warms up along the East Coast Saturday and Sunday, but here's where that real heat is found. Hazardous heat, in fact, mid to upper 90s locked in back that way. Now, Florida, you're going to get some more rain. Looks like you're going to get a couple different rounds of it. Let me back this model run up. Could be some pretty good soaking rain. Here's Friday afternoon. Friday night football games could have some impacts from I-4 south. We'll watch that closely here across Florida. Look at all that rainfall by Friday afternoon at 5 o'clock, 6, 7, 8 o'clock. We got some lingering boundaries here that could just make for quite a soaking for the lower half of Florida here. So I want you to know that you got a Friday evening plans
What's
you have,
new?
just count on it being wet, like you know to expect this time of the year.
Seems like a
This is
good
quite
deal.
A bit of rain after days and days of a lot of rain. So we're gonna look for that and try to clock back up Saturday. But I think
Boom.
Friday is by far our wettest.
Boom.
Rainfall totals on this latest high resolution model. It shows we could
Boom. Trash.
As expected.
Reds are 3 inches, maybe 4+ inches around Miami. Watch that closely in the coming days. As far as lightning is concerned,
Dre!
so what's the change that? This has about a 30% chance of forming. Now, are we worried about this yet? Worried about the Gulf Coast and the GFS? No. Remember, folks, my goal, as always, is to prepare you not to see it. But we do have this dry Sahara mist that was looking GFS. This is the latest model. So the whole thing is that a couple of
All right, let's see here. Lots of good stuff.
This is the most interesting part here, folks. Does look like we're going to be Gabrielle here. Now, while your attention's there, don't
Scratching up some treasure chests.
Caribbean, all right, I won't let you miss it. Here we are Tuesday. Got this load developing against
Risky
stronger.
choice.
Meanwhile, you've got
Yeah, it
about
is
5
pretty risky. You're right, man.
That's the hottest spot of the Caribbean, of the entire Atlantic Basin, actually. Because it's
Oh well.
warm. It's like fuel for hurricanes. And in this case, we look for that to possibly begin to develop a low pressure system at 995 off the Bay of Campeche, Yucatan Peninsula right here. Meanwhile,
Whatever.
this
Let's just
system
go.
is way out here in
Send it.
Wither away!
More mana. Well, that got messy fast.
Well, it may be a race to see who becomes the
Tink. Tink.
tradition over in Yucatan is actually strong. Go deeper in the forecast.
Where's my
This
Tink?
does show it migrating north next weekend. This would be next Friday night into Saturday. A compact low, likely a tropical storm or a Cat 1, to begin moving north. 984, 987,
I think not.
977.
Tink, 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 tink.
Bay of Campeche, the Big Bend region.
Here it is. Tink.
This would be next weekend, next Sunday, making landfall
Shit.
on the Big Bend region, Cedar Key, up through
Bullshit, dude.
in South Georgia, Savannah, Brunswick, Charleston, Myrtle Beach, and it kicks out to sea. That would be through Sunday of next weekend through the 24th, that Wednesday. So we'd have to watch that closely, folks. That could be a higher impact storm system if the GFS has its way. Well, let's look in closer at what that would look like. Here we are timing-wise. Got this 997 coming out. Now it's up here. Now we got a hurricane likely next Friday, the 20th, a week from now. And then we go up through the Big Bend region of Florida. Again, am I stressed about it? No. Folks, you got to take this for what it's worth, and I'm going to tell you right now, I don't like things, but I do.
Perfect Regal Orb. Alright. Alright.
In this case, just like when I'm winter weather forecasting, when there is pattern recognition in place, you have to dial in on it. And here we are, looking at the possibility.
What is it? Quickly.
The models have shown, not shown. The pattern's there. The time of year is there. This is the time of year that you would see a system come up like that. So we'll be watching that closely. Does it move along the coast or does it go inland? That would be the question we would need to iron out. As far as peak winds with this system, we'll need to watch it closely here. As far as the wind gust swath here, we can look closer at that. This would show a tropical storm or a hurricane coming inland of Florida. It would not be a big bad hurricane. You see 38, 40, 45 mile per hour winds from Charleston to Savannah. You know, the Big Bend region of Florida, just north of Sarasota, Tampa, we're talking 75, maybe Cat 1 hurricane. But
As
the
expected.
rain is always a big concern for flooding. In this scenario, you'd have 7+ inches of rain. That would cause inland flooding. That would be the most devastating and deadly part of the storm. Whereas upstate South Carolina would get 0 inches.
Hey,
GFS.
can I help?
But let's look closer at the 12Z.
I'll tend to the box.
It had a system coming onshore of Louisiana and then moving. All right, you see that there. Let's go 2 runs back, 6Z. It had it back over the Big Bend region of Florida. So 2 out of the last 3 runs have been Florida. 1 has been New Orleans. And then you go back 3 model runs, you got Mexico and Texas. So 2 runs right there in Florida with 1 run a little bit farther to the south and west over Texas and Mexico. So those could be interesting.
Infection! Another cause for concern.
5,000 tribute?
Because the European is not picking up on it at all, and any of the waves that go out with Europeans stay out to sea and get nowhere near the United States. That would go all the way through the 26th of September. As far as the European AI is concerned, let's just map that out. It's got a little low pressure system. It's actually quite formidable here early next week. Does it get a tropical pressure or name? Maybe. Euro AI shows lower pressure here across Cuba, Jamaica, parts of the islands. It's got this Gabrielle type feature getting closer to the islands than any of the other models. This is the Euro AI. It also kind of rides this thing weaker goes west, 24th, 25th, 26th. You know, the Turks and Caicos, then it wants to slide it on out of here at 26, 27. But it doesn't have a landfalling system anywhere near the United States. How about the European ensemble? Let's average out all 51 different model runs, give us a broad brush look. It's got Gabrielle forming, turning northeast. It's got nothing else. It doesn't have anything else at all. As I look at the ensemble plots, here's the European ensembles kicking out to sea.
Yeah, it's all trash.
So again, it's worth noting that the GFS has done pretty well here lately. And as we move deeper in the forecast period here, how much of that GFS is what we should be putting stock in, okay? Because the GFS honestly has not been doing so bad here lately. And if it continues to be doing and performing somewhat well, it's something we'll need to keep an eye on here. So again, something to watch, something to keep an eye on, and as we move forward into this forecast period, we'll be able to answer those questions for you. So again, the key here is to stay tuned, not to stay stressed, not to be
One tribute remaining.
anywhere in Florida right now. I think keeping it. I think I would not be canceling anything at all. So what do you guys got?
Oh, zero monsters. Zero monsters.
That's what we're looking at here. So watching this closely here for you guys. Mark says, greetings, Chris. Pensacola here. It was hot again.
This video is Oh, just so you know, my cousin Bryler's gonna be staying with us for a couple days.
Great. Well, what up, buttheads? Hey, Bryler. Oh, not much. Just got back from Thailand.
Keep me out for long.
No, he means the restaurant downtown. It's called Thailand.
They treated me like a king. All you can eat shrimp. They gave me a free peppermint after my meal because I told them it was my birthday. Well, happy birthday.
It's not his birthday.
So what do you know?
Big
about
money!
Yeah, I remember when I had time to care. But now, I gotta make
All right. Totally awesome.
I also resell PlayStation 5s on eBay for about twice the market value. Really? Yeah, I got a 6-track EP out now. Made it with a really rare French production software. They call it
GarageBand?
Absorb.
I'm doing the sad boy dance.
It's blowing up on TikTok right now.
As expected.
If you don't do this dance whenever you hear it, you're gay.
Whoa, you can't say that.
No, gay isn't happy. It's really cool to be sad right now.
Yeah, don't be gay, Daniel.
It's cool to be sad.
You must get so many girls.
Whoa, no ladies for me, thanks. I got myself a chastity belt.
Neat. I wish I had a chastity belt.
I chucked the only key into a large body of water like Grandma Kate Winslet did in that big boat movie.
The Titanic?
One day my soulmate will swim it back over to me and unlock my love.
Yeah, they kicked everybody on the family trip out of SeaWorld for that.
That dolphin trainer was hot. Should be getting a call any day now.
That's so romantic.
Oh, by the way, did I tell you that I saw Jack Black puke outside an In-N-Out one time?
That's amazing.
Yeah, he used a little girl's hair like it was a napkin. I mean, he blew his nose into it and everything. At first I thought, man, that's disgusting. But then I thought, no, that's Jack Black.
Cool.
Yeah, it left me breathless, which never happens, even with my lung condition.
Lung condition?
You see, to sustain my lifestyle, my lungs have to take in a particular blend of nitrogen and oxygen. In exchange, they expel a buildup of toxic gas in my bloodstream. They call it carbone dioxide.
Carbon dioxide?
800.
So you mean you breathe air, is what you mean?
I suppose I do. Ryler, why do you try to make everything you say sound
10
impressive?
exalts.
Let's see if there are
You know,
any
you're right,
takers.
Daniel. I'm acting like a jerk.
It's okay, man. It's just... It's annoying.
After my car accident 6 years ago, my whole life changed.
What?
You remember? Your family stopped hearing from my family for a while.
Yeah.
It's because I was on a feeding tube. I was hospitalized for months.
Oh my god. Dude, I had no idea.
We kept it secret because I didn't want people to treat me any differently. I didn't want to be known as the sick boy.
That's horrible.
Jeez.
Now that I'm out, I have a deep appreciation for all the little things in
I'll
life.
post it right
Eating
away.
Thai
Not
food,
worth anything.
my chastity, or Jack Black yakking on a shocked, sobbing toddler.
Right.
You want to know
Have an
how I'm
order?
able to appreciate all this stuff?
How?
When I finally came to, the doctors told me that I have a large mass right here inside my head.
A mass?
It has over 80 billion specialized electrochemical cells. They call them neurones, and they're tucked right behind my forehead. Right here.
That's your brain, Ryler!
Maybe. But with the powers of that electric mush, I was able to teleport myself back to the day of the accident.
Ryler.
And I stopped it from ever happening. So no need to ask my mom about it. She won't remember.
Because it never happened.
Exactly.
Come check out what
Never
came in
happened.
for you.
Correct!
Oh, it's you.
Because I time traveled to the past.
Awesome! Dennis. Oh my god.
You're related to a time traveler?
And now for the sketch after the sketch, sponsored by Raycon.
Guys, big news. You bought a trampoline? I bought a trampoline! Which means it is time for a bounce off. Luckily, Daniel isn't distracted by whatever this is, thanks to Raycon's everyday E25 earbuds. With 6 hours of battery life, a comfortable noise-isolating fit, and seamless...
Just want to sell all this stuff.
Hey, you guys bounce goofy or regular? Raycon earbuds come in a range of really fun colors to choose from, not just black. You want to see my dolphin?
I can't even
And they're
sell
only about half the price of
those.
other premium wireless earbuds without compromising on quality. They sound good. Tornado Twister! Plus, with their focus on customer service, Raycon gives you a 45-day free return policy, so no worries, bruh. You want to see me do a flip? Yes. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/Riser for 15% off your Raycon purchase. And also, did I mention Snoop Dogg likes them? What? Ow! My back! My back is inside out! How is my back inside out?
And after some bloopers after the sketch that happens to be paid for.
Yeah,
Hey guys, are you here? And in today's
Hey
video,
guys,
we
are you
playing
here?
in a PoE2 boss rush. Guys, going into this, I had no idea what to expect. I got paired with some PoE2 pros.
Alright, I'm gonna do it.
Transaction, Gassy TV, and Double Lift, who's played a fair bit of PoE2, and I didn't know what I was getting myself into, alright? I did my best.
Alright,
to
here we
hang
go.
on. We were pitted up against another squad of 4 streamers, and we had 2 hours to kill as many bosses
We need
as
2
possible.
more chance orbs.
One of my first looks at PoE2. I did my absolute best to hang in there, alright? I hope you guys enjoy. Thanks to PoE2 for sponsoring, and let's get into it. We get -1 point per death. We get 10 points per boss kill. We're sending it hard.
It's minus points per death? Oh, that's actually so sick.
Yeah.
I did not
I'll
know that.
post it right away.
Go, go, go. Where are we going?
Clear fell, boys.
Okay, heading out.
I think skip the abyss, right? We're
Can
gonna
I
look for the witch, the ice witch, and devour layer.
Should be up, devour should be bottom left.
Dude, you guys are going so fast. This is crazy. Alright. I spent like a good hour here yesterday.
Alright, we got this. I'm gonna close my eyes. Hold on, I have to move these to where I can like hit them with my eyes closed. I'm gonna delete all 6 of them. Fuck! They actually deleted. Big sad. That's... I guess that's fine. I don't know what these are, but I'm gonna go run this. Where do I... in the well? It's a boss fight, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Burrowers.
To be honest, I never kill devour in my actual runs, so I don't know.
Here, I'm in.
Jump in. Let's do it. Whee!
Like when you turn into Rinley. I know, it's
They'll
the group,
pay
it's
for
the group
making me do
scaling
that.
makes it easy.
I'm here now, guys. Don't worry. We'll be pumping.
We'll be pumping soon.
Yeah. Lightning arrow, I'm spamming it.
There it is.
Push out this push out that one. Thing.
Slam. Holy 400 ping.
Watch it there.
Oh my.
Yeah, we should have double Atosis. This is different. Ping.
Well, Gazi's our carry, guys. Yeah, maybe I can host. But I think this might not be worth the time.
Hello there.
Nowhere to run.
Huh? Inflict abyssal wasting on hit. I'm so confused. What is a abyssal wasting? It won't. Where's the tooltip? What does this do? Oh.
Is that supposed to impress me?
Okay, so it made him. Just keep doing this? I have no idea what. Pew 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 pew! Is that it? Fight the vessel at full strength? Oh my god, I don't know what's happening.
We shall return.
What are these portals for? Oh my god, I'm taking a lot of damage. I did it!
Return to your master.
Oh, I got sent to an abyssal lich! So everything's actually the same, right? I'm an abyssal lich now, motherfucker! Just because it's exactly the same and it looks cooler! Ardura Caravan.
Speak. This is all we have. As expected. I will make use of this.
As usual, every unique item I get is absolutely trash.
It's you.
Except for this. This is actually worth like 15.
Seems like a good deal.
Nice.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Doubt it, but... What's the loot table for this boss? That's what I want to know.
Someone is bound to buy that. Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away. Can I help? Sold it. What's new? I'll post it right away.
Some loggy books.
Yes?
Well met. The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current maps. The terrain has changed too much over the centuries. At best, I'm making guesses here. Do you care to pick a destination?
You there, local, come here. History left its mark. Time to leave mine.
Here. Currency. Let's see. Probably want to grab that. Let's just go up here, I guess. Only have 6 more? Holy shit. Only one more? Damn. Give me the money! Ah! Holy moly, dude. Oh shit. Alright, I think that was it. Disappointing. Daggerfoot shoes. Wow. Much wow.
Path of Exile 2's third Edict update sought to address the extreme imbalance in the meta in the previous patch, 0.2 Dawn of the Hunt. In that update, the overall preference towards right side and top side passive tree builds was stark, with a massive portion of characters between level 90 and 100 positioned in those areas of the passive tree. A ridiculous 60% of those characters were made up of Amazon, Deadeye, and Blood Mage builds. But why exactly was this the case? Well, there's a lot of compounding factors that contributed to the meta for patch 0.2. The fact that a new class was added, the Huntress in the dexterity area of the tree no less, combined with the addition of the new spear weapon type certainly made a splash, but there's also the general community sentiment towards the power level of mechanics such as life and armor versus energy shield and evasion. This was a hot topic going into 0.2, especially after Energy Shield builds
Wow.
had completely dominated the initial early access launch patch in 0.1 due to how ridiculous the scaling was versus pure life builds. But even with the outright removal of Grim Feast, Energy Shield still reigned supreme in 0.2, in a way that was even more extreme compared to what it was in 0.1. And so, enter patch 0.3, the third edict. For this update, GGG changed their approach drastically. Instead of layering new mechanics on top of what we already have in the form of new ascendancies, weapons and skills, they sought to tackle the very foundations of core mechanics, changing exactly how they work at a ground level, and improving methods of scaling or even adding new complementary systems. For example, the massive change to block, where you can now block any incoming hit that's not an unavoidable telegraphed possibility. But in trade-off, your passive block chance is capped at a default maximum of 50%, down from 75%. Or the huge changes to evasion to do a very similar thing, allowing you to evade all unavoidable hits. And with that change, GGG also removed acrobatics and shifted the formula for evade chance, meaning you now need more evasion rating to reach a higher chance to evade. On top of that, there was the addition of deflection in an attempt to solve the problems posed to pure evasion life builds. Then for armor, we had the addition of fairly accessible modifiers to apply armor's mitigation to elemental hit damage, whilst Energy Shield lost the recovery from Life Blast tech from Eternal Youth. But that's just the defensive changes. There's also been a lot of core changes to
I'll do
offensive
what I can to
mechanics.
sell it for you.
For example, totems now scale from your equipped weapon damage rather than only gem levels,
Price
whilst the
lowered.
crossbow had its reload movement speed addressed in an attempt to tackle some of the clunkiness of that weapon type. But how well did patch 0.3 actually do in terms of shaking up the meta? Did we see that massive shift that many had expected? Well, here's the side-by-side for level 90 to 100 characters in 0.2 on the left to 0.3 on the right, both with a snapshot of week 1 into the release. And one thing is immediately apparent: there is a huge shift in the ascendancy share. Amazon has fallen off massively from a remarkable 51% in 0.2 to just 3% in 0.3. Expected, considering the nerfs and the fact that Huntress is no longer the new hotness in this patch. Then there's the meteoric rise of the Deadeye, which already had a respectable 9% share in 0.2, up to a whopping 48% in patch 0.3. That's right, almost half of all of the characters over level 90 in the week 1 snapshot for the 3rd Edict's patch were Deadeyes. Another notable change is the surge in Blood Mages. Now it's worth pointing out that Blood Mage was actually very popular towards the end of 0.2, and that's because as an ascendancy, it is and has been very powerful for late game scaling once you have very good gear. But one of the big problems for the Blood Mage prior to patch 0.3 was its potential to league start. It was easily the worst first ascension class in the game. It felt like your build had its power nerfed from your first ascension point rather than a power boost. But another big change in 0.3 sought to change just that, with the Blood Mage now being able to spec into the first ascendancy point for free, making the first ascension much more appealing. And this has resulted in Blood Mage being a significantly stronger league starting class. However, on the other side of the coin, we have the Smith of Kitava, which was the extreme outlier for patch 0.2, with 10% of the character share despite its location on the passive tree. Well, that didn't last long, and in 0.3 this class has been severely nerfed, resulting in a huge drop in popularity from 10% to just 0.3% of level 90 plus characters in the week 1 snapshot. That is absolutely brutal. Now, something important to point out here is the ascendancy alignment in terms of where they start on the tree and their general synergy with mechanics such as block or evasion. In patch 0.2 Dawn of the Hunt, a total of 65% of characters between level 90 and 100 originated in the dexterity or dexterity intelligence hybrid sections of the tree. That's 51% from the Amazon, 9% from the Deadeye, 2% Invoker, 2% Ritualist, and just under 1% from the Pathfinder. And you may say that that makes sense because the Huntress is new, The bulk of that is the Amazon, and a lot of people are playing the new class, and you'd be right. But in 0.3, there was no new class, there was no new weapon, and there were many significant changes to core systems. So what does that share look like in week 1 of the third edict? Well, it looks very similar. There's a total of 61% of characters over level 90 in the week 1 snapshot that begin in the dexterity or dex int sections of the tree. This time, the majority is coming from the Deadeye instead of the Amazon, but the result is still the same. A massive majority of players are favouring the mechanics inherently tied with this section of the tree, and there's a lot to dig into here. There's the discussion of evasion and energy shield versus life, armor, and block. Now that's an interesting one in this patch, because whilst the improvement to armor with the new elemental modifiers is quite significant, the amount of investment required before you really start to feel it in the end game is very high. And when you compare it to an average right side build, pulling an average amount of investment into evasion and energy shield, the difference is drastic. Now I'm not saying that the new armor modifiers are bad. There are characters in 0.3 running around with hundreds of thousands of armor applying to elemental damage from hits, and when you start to reach those kinds of numbers, this is an exceptionally powerful mechanic. But at a baseline level with average investment, there's no contest here. Even without factoring in the new deflection mechanic, just the avoidance of evasion combined with the bonus hit pool of energy shield trumps armor and life. And really that's one of the biggest problems that I can see with the defensive systems in the current version of Path of Exile 2. You just need so much investment on the left side of the tree to really begin to feel tanky. And I think it always comes back to the discussion of life scaling. If life existed on the tree in any meaningful amounts, the mitigation and avoidance provided by armor and block respectively would mean so much more. But that's not the case right now. Now, on the other side of things, there's the offensive capability of builds in 0.3. Crossbows received a buff to their mobility in this patch, and crossbows are generally performing quite well, with about 10% of level 90 plus builds using a rare crossbow. And of those builds, there's actually a very even split, almost 50-50 between grenade and bolt builds, which is quite impressive. But no archetype even remotely comes close to bow setups, which almost breach the 50% of characters mark in 0.3. And there's something to be said here about the preference towards a ranged playstyle over melee. Whilst it's true we do have more ranged archetypes to choose from generally than melee, it's important to note the massive gameplay difference between the two, especially when comparing mace melee to bow gameplay. The ability to freely move around whilst dealing damage is something that cannot be understated just how important that is. Meanwhile, a lot of mace-centric skills lock you in place during their animations. And the thing is, damage is generally not a problem for any high-end builds in Path of Exile 2 right now. The best mace builds, or the best bow builds, will kill pinnacle bosses in seconds. So when damage isn't a problem, you start to focus your character investment elsewhere. And the next most important stat for the majority of people is speed. Being able to move while dealing damage, moving around faster. And the Deadeye is simply the king, or should I say the queen, of just that. And going back to defenses for a moment, you can invest all you want into defense, but ultimately the best defense in the game is always going to be not getting hit in the first place. And the best way to do that is moving fast, and being able to move whilst dealing damage. These are the crucial points that I feel have led to the state of the current meta in Path of Exile 2, and I think these topics must be addressed if there'll ever be any kind of balance across the passive tree. Should you really be able to ride around on your rower dealing full damage at full speed? Should a warrior be locked in place whilst they're using Sunder, for example? These are the questions that I feel must be asked. GGG made a lot of very significant changes in this patch, but the meta in terms of what is valued hasn't changed all that much from patch 0.2 to 0.3. That's going to be it for this video. Thanks very much for watching, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
I think I got all the currency ones. Hell yeah.
was a huge room in here with the whole map of the world right here. Like a gigantic, super detailed map of the world. There was a double-decker staircase right here in a huge grand opening when you walk in the front door. This entire thing was like a super office, and there was bedroom, bedroom, bedroom. People were only 3 bedrooms here, and then another gigantic room right here for viewing, except for that this room had windows on this side and this side. That's only the first floor. So I'm literally telling you, I was in Hogwarts here. This deck, you see only like a speck of the deck right here, but this deck is the biggest deck I've ever seen.
A sapphire ring.
Barbecue at least like comfortable. It's multiple tables, chairs, some people grilling, So people always say my stories are bullshit. Look at the window. One of them. You know I'm not messing around. Alright, back to the story. I call my buddy Kirk and I say, Kirk, guess what? My uncle gave me a mansion for 6 months. I said, you wanna come live here with me? And he goes, yeah. And I go, yeah, I knew it. Let's go. We go. So we're downstairs in the basement watching one of the big screens, watching movies, and Kirk looks at me and he goes, Ryan, do you realize we're like the top of the food chain now? Like we could get any girl that we want because we have literally the godliest house ever, and that's all girls care about. I was like, oh, is that how it works? He's like, yes. And my buddy Kirk, like, I don't know, I've never met a human being with more like charisma than Kirk. He's one of those guys that everyone likes him. I don't know how he does it, but he is like
this way? Yeah.
He is Mr. Charisma. Like, he's very, very kind. He's very smart. He's very funny. He's very easygoing. He's like, he is him. This is the guy where you go to a bar and then like at the end of the night, like 10 of the girls are talking to him just because he's got that personality. Like it's just hard to describe. He just has it. Whatever it is, he has it. Anyway, he just informed me that the house, you don't need anything, you just have the house. I'm like, oh, okay, well, do your thing, Berg. You do your thing. He goes, yeah, I got it. He's like, okay, yeah. Like, it took him an hour. He's like, I have a girl that wants to come over here and hang out with us and watch movies. I was like, okay.
Oh, nice.
Bring her on over. He's like, you want to know anything about her? I go, no, I better not. He goes, nice. Perfect. So she arrived.
Yes. These are our supplies.
She's fine.
I will make
she's
use
fine.
of
Like,
this.
She was nice. She wasn't really that
That's a good base.
attractive. She was like, I'm not saying this to be judgmental. I'm telling you this because it has to do with the story later. But she
Gold
was
is useless to
definitely
me. Take it.
a little bit on the chunky side. She was definitely, Kirk informed me later, chunkier than her Tinder profile would indicate. Whatever, like, it is what it is. So anyway, we were watching some movie, and
T2 hybrid.
we're like, well, you want to watch this movie with us? And I said, we're about to order a bunch of food. What do you want? And she's like, oh, I don't want anything to eat, but yeah, I'll watch a movie with you guys. And I said, okay, well, grab anything you want. We got bean bags. We got the lazy boy couch. We got everything. As you can see, we have everything here.
I'll do what I can to sell it
the
for
mansion. So we sat down, we settled in, we ordered some food. She didn't want anything. Okay, that's not gonna stop me and Kirk. We're living life in the fast lane. We're getting whatever we want.
History
And then
left its
it was
mark.
very, very quick.
Time to leave
Here's the money.
Very, very fast. About 15 minutes into the movie, she said, "Hey, I have to step away for a moment, but can I come right back?" Kirk and I are like, "Yeah, sure. Do what you gotta do. Come on back.
Give me the money.
Be sitting here
This is
doing
it.
nothing. Trust me, we're the kings of doing nothing."
Aww.
She left, and then about 60 seconds later, Kirk got a text from her. And again, Kirk was talking to her, not me. In fact, I barely even talked to her. The only moments I talked to her, just greeting her and asking her, what she wanted to do. Kirk's handling this. She texts Kirk and she says something to the effect of, "I just wanted to let you guys know
No.
how pathetic you two are." She said, "You guys told me that you were living in a castle.
Go on. This is all we
And
have.
my dad has a house in whatever, the Dominican Republic that's like twice the size of that house. Another
Gold is
thing,
useless
just
to
to
me. Take
just
it.
to just to let you know." Does this work, by the way? Does this work? No, it needs spirit life, right? Does this work or no?
As expected.
This rattling scepter. So then Kirk, or she continues and she says,
Go.
"Another thing is, you guys are so pathetic. You invited me over to watch a movie, and then you guys were actually watching a movie."
I have a buyer.
She's like, "I came over there to get laid, not to watch a movie with you two piece of shit losers." So she was furious for two reasons. Our house wasn't big enough, and she was furious that we invited her over to literally watch a movie. Now, I really don't think I should include what happened next, but I guess I'll just tell you because it wasn't me. It wasn't me that did this, it was Kirk. And I'm not saying that I endorse this, although, you know, let's just go with that. Let's say I do not endorse this. Let's go with that. But anyway, Kirk is normally a very, very nice person. Kirk is not the guy who will fight with you. Kirk is not the guy who will insult you. The evil person in our friends group is me. Like, it's me, Marshall, Lee, Josh, Kirk. We've been best friends ever. I'm the evil. And she was talking to Kirk, but for some reason, Kirk was not. You know, honestly, I probably shouldn't tell you this. Let me just. I guess I'll just summarize it. Kirk sent her a text back, letting her know his opinion on the situation. And I honestly, I just like Kirk went on the offensive and buried her into the shadow, which is
my power to wield.
I don't think I've ever seen Kirk ever do it before. Kirk does not do that. He's so nice. Kirk is the guy in your friends group that you want to keep the peace, but Kirk was...
I think not.
He was not impressed. Let's leave it at that. I don't want to say it. It's going to get clipped and posted everywhere. Kirk sent her to the Shadow Realm. What am I talking about? We were talking about a Tinder story. But anyway, that was my Tinder story about acquiring a female in less than an hour because we have a big house. But apparently, the house wasn't big enough. And apparently, Netflix and chill, if you actually mean it, is a crime.
There's nothing else in here?
Was she bigger than the house? Yeah, we had to like use a forklift to get her through the front door. No, she wasn't like that. No, she wasn't like obese or anything. I would say she was chunky. She was gravitationally challenged. Can you guys please kill the elites? How old was I? 2016. So 39
Here's
minus 9.
the money. This is the mirror box. It's gotta be.
20,
Rax. Rax in the background. Bless me with thy RNG, Rax.
She had her own area code. I like it.
Oh man.
I just turned 39. She had her own gravitational pull. No, I'm telling you, she was not like that. It's fine. Like, neither of us wanted to date her, and neither of us wanted to sleep with her. We just wanted to invite people over to our awesome house, give them free food, and watch movies. But apparently like no guys ever actually do that. It's always like a trick or a front for something else. No, we actually just wanted to chill and watch movies and eat food. Yeah, we're monsters.
As expected.
I'm not gonna tell you what he said. It was extremely mean, and yeah, I'm sure you guys can figure it out. I'm not gonna say. I thought about it, but it's not gonna do me any favors. Let's not. That's the end of the story. Did he call her a hoe? No, that would have been much nicer than what he said.
Hail.
Much nicer.
Seems like a good deal.
What the hell is this?
A planetary hoe? Guys, she wasn't a bowling ball. But the whole point of the story is the two things that she complained about were the two things that were like the last thing on my mind that would ever be complained about. She was mad that the house wasn't big enough. Are you for fucking real? And then I was mad that we were actually watching a movie. Like, really?
Here it is.
Are we on
yeah.
candid camera right now? Are we getting punked by Ashton Kutcher? Yeah, and again, Kirk is the nice guy. He's the really, really nice guy of the group. He's the guy that you really can't piss off. I've never seen him do it ever, except then. I can't remember one time, and I know Kirk better than anybody. What movie was it? I don't remember the name of it, but I know like kind of what happens. It's the movie where those two guys are in like a prison cell and they're like manipulating that other guy or something into,
yes,
I don't know. Maybe
these
you
are
guys will know.
supplies.
It's like the two guys in the prison cell and they're like manipulating the other guy and like it was like them all along or something. I don't know. That one? Not Prison. No, not. It's a movie. Not Prison Break. Backdoor Prison 4.
As expected.
No, it wasn't a porno. Not Shutter Island. No.
Hail.
No, not Shawshank. No. I want to say it's not
Someone is
Requiem
bound to
for a
buy that.
Dream, but is there a movie called Requiem where they're in prison? Is it called Requiem? Or something? I don't know.
Finally,
Kirk
some
wanted to
hospitable
watch it.
terrain.
I don't know.
This
I can't.
one will be
I
just
can't
like
really
visiting
remember the
Midgard.
movie.
Perhaps with a touch less flowing lava, but nowhere's
No,
quite like home
I
now,
thought it
is
was
it?
called like
The logbook greatly
Requiem or
details the
something.
lands they saw,
But not
what makes
Requiem for a Dream. It was like a guy is in prison and he hears two guys talking to him in prison. And then, I don't know, some stuff happens and then he gets out of prison and meets two other guys. And then he finds out it was the two guys in the prison cell talking to him or something. I think like that is the plot, what I just said. I don't know. The next time Kirk is over here, I'll bring him over and we can ask him about the girl, and we can ask him what movie it was. Revolver. That sounds right. Revolver. That sounds right. That one. I thought it was R-E Requiem, but Revolver. That's it. That one. That's it.
History
That sounds
left its mark. Time to leave mine.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. I got the R-E in my mind. It's not Requiem, it's Revolver. Yeah, I have a good photographic memory. Well, if I had a good memory, I would remember the movie, right? But like, my mind's a little bit weird. Like, when I'm trying to remember something like that, like I'll remember, like there will be a couple pieces of information that I will remember. It's a guy in prison talking to two guys, and then he talks to them later out of prison, and then figures out or something that it was them all along is the premise. And it's something like Requiem. Like if any title that isn't like Requiem is not it. But I can't get any further than that. But those two things I'm like 100 on. I don't know why. Like such like random crap to remember, but it's like a little. The Queen of Filth. Yeah, that's better than it. Hey, it's the Tinder girl right here.
Whoa. It should be fun. 2 bosses?
Did I not like Borderlands 4? It was alright. I didn't hate it or anything. It was okay. I'm not dying to play more Borderlands 4.
Another corpse to serve me. Insolent.
Was it okay for $70? Like, again, like, I pride myself on being honest with you, right? So, allow me to speak honestly to you. The way that I would say that is, if you like the Borderlands series, I think if you pay the base cost of the game, you will absolutely get your funds worth out of the game if you just love the series. I think if you're kind of iffy on the series, or anything lower than that, I don't know if I would spend $70. I don't. So I would say kind of one of those things where if you love Borderlands, I think you pick it up for sure. If you don't love Borderlands, you're like, maybe I'll like this one. I doubt it. It costs like 1.5 Diablo 4 horses. It's just not worth it. Another thing about it, right now anyway, they'll probably fix this. Well, they have to fix this. They gotta fix this, but the optimization of the game is very, very subpar. Very, very subpar. So, if you don't have a pretty good machine, you can forget it. you got like a mediocre PC, I would definitely not purchase Borderlands 4 until they have some optimization updates, which could come as early as this
Where's
week.
my tinks, man?
It's one of the most unoptimized, like, AAA releases I've seen.
Do things in this game even tink anymore?
You have a 90 X3D and 5090 in the first 5 minutes.
Another corpse to serve.
You waited 5 minutes for more recompiling, and then you alt F4. Another thing, like, I don't know if I should be promoting this. I don't know if I should be promoting this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. If you do end up purchasing Borderlands 4 on Steam, I would be very mindful of your time in the game. And you have 2 hours to refund it if you don't like it, right? So I would be mindful of that.
Ain't shit drop.
I would be mindful. Yeah, but it's just common sense, yes, but I don't want to be that guy that is the guy that's trying to ruin gaming, and I'm ruining publishers by telling people to play it for an hour and then refund the game. Like, that's not who I am as a person. But I do think in this situation it's smart.
What is it? This is all we have.
Why badly released
Gold is
games should
useless
be
to me.
punished?
Take
No.
it.
Yes, but I'm trying not to be.
I
a
will
piece
make use of
shit
this.
here, is what I'm attempting to accomplish here. It's not good of me to tell you play it for an hour and return it. That's not a good thing to say. But anyway, I said it. Think about it.
I will make use of
If you
this.
purchase it. That's all. That's the end of that.
Too divine.
Like, it must be way harder than
Three
this.
divine.
So, like, I'm probably oversimplifying it here, but I know
Yes?
Borderlands 4 had at least a closed early access. I know they had public
I'm sure
reviews.
someone would
I
want
know
that.
they can easily, test it on, the equipment that people will be using. I guess I'm confused. Isn't it quite obvious from the tests that the game is not ready from an optimization perspective? Like, they need,
History left its
however
mark.
long they need, another
Time to
month
leave
or
mine.
whatever. Like, you've got to fix this before you launch. I know so many people. I read the reviews earlier while on stream, and almost every review was, the optimization here is horrible. I can't play the game. Fuck this game. I can't download the shaders fast out of, there so many people in this? Why are there so many people in this ritual?
Here it is. Oh, wow. Much loot. And we're done.
Yes. These are our supplies. I will make use of this. I will make use of this.
Can I help? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Is it? I don't know either.
Well met. The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current maps. The terrain has changed too much over the centuries. At best, I'm making guesses here. Do you care?
You there, local.
What else do we got here? Software development topics I've changed my mind on after 10 years in the industry. Okay. 4 years ago, I posted about the same topic. A kind of email reminded me it is time to check in. Things I've changed my mind on. Things I now believe which past me would have squabbled with. Simple is not given. It takes constant work. I honestly don't really understand this simple versus complex argument. And what I mean by that is that I'm sure there's a good definition, and maybe I need to go watch the Rich Hickey definition of the difference between simple and complex. But I often find that I'm not sure if things can be solved any other way unless if you like took LSD and you just made a bunch of closures and went wild. Like I'm like, how would you solve this any other way? It's an argument against adding more complexity than necessary. Yeah, but how would you? How does one even start adding more complexity? That's what I'm so curious about. Rich Hickey does look like he takes LSD. See, that's kind of where my problem's at. Is like I just don't quite get it. Rich, I mean, I had this. My original opinion about functional bros was that they all wear tie-dye T-shirts and they use LSD. Rich Hickey definitely, I feel like, lives up to my my expectations. I mean, I have come across code that is complex, but both the problem space was complex and how the person implemented it was insane. If I were to give my definition of the difference between simple and complex, is really just truly a measurement of locality of behavior. If I could look at a small piece of code and maybe jump off to a couple type definitions due to, like, maybe I don't know the structure or whatever, I should be able to look at, 10 lines and understand what's happening within those 10 lines well. Like, to me, this is what I consider simple code. Now, maybe those 10 lines are really effing hard to understand. Meaning, Mulberry 32, right? If you accidentally came across a quick Mulberry 32 implementation, like, you may not understand the Mulberry 32 implementation, right? That's okay. But nonetheless, at least you know what's happening in this very small amount of space, right? What is Mulberry? Mulberry 32 is a pseudo-random number generator with a seed that you can implement in languages like JavaScript. So that if you want deterministic behavior, you can do, instead of doing math.random, you can do mulberry random, right? The difference between simple and complex is trying to over-abstract something that is simple concept yet overthinking the problem to put many cycles into something that should be simple. See, but I'm still, like, even that I'm not even sure if that's a great definition. Because, you know, like, I did abstract one part of my system, which was how I did Twitch, and I'm happy I did. I added in an extra layer of indirection, but I've been able to do a bunch of testing, and I also have be able to do proxy Twitches and be able to do like service running Twitches and all that. And so I actually think that my over abstraction, making a simple problem more complex, has actually allowed me to have a complex problem become simple. So I don't know. I have a really hard time knowing when I've crossed the boundary between simple to complex. And I personally feel that I only really know over complexified something when I look back.
None can oppose me.
Because there's often times where I go, here's the simplest solution. And my simple solution has led to a complex amount of work. Sometimes my complex amount of work has led to a simple solution. And it's very hard to know when you need to lean into either. That's why we iterate. That's why we iterate. I don't see any other way. I always try to stay stuck, you know. These statements are very fundamental. And maybe I'm just like honestly sometimes I think but I only really understand simplicity versus complexity in the rear view mirror. I rarely understand it in like I don't think I can ever see it. It's just me, right? There's no pride in managing or understanding complexity. I don't quite understand. I don't understand this statement. Maybe I'm too simple to understand this statement. Fair statement. I don't know this, right? I mean, I can realize managing complexity, making sure that I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by manage. Reduce complexity if you can. Try to make things more direct or to type languages are essential on teams. The problem is my love for type languages has been since the advent of LSPs. Type languages, I used to say, yeah, you use whatever TypeScript. JavaScript.
Ow, ow, ow.
I prefer JavaScript over TypeScript. And that's before really LSPs were everywhere.
Caustic ground.
Because it was just so easy. You know, you couldn't follow references anyways, pretty much in JavaScript. JS to get some level of inference or some level of like maintenance.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Oh, run!
People use Python and people are very successful at Python.
Death is my power to wield.
And they're successful. Right? Python has types. Everyone has types. It's not really types. Right? Right? Like you can like typing if you want to. But it's like Java is great because it's boring. I think my general problem with Java is I've also seen a lot of languages, or I've seen a lot of projects that are just really hard to follow, just due to the perceived clean code requirements that all Java projects need to be, everything needs to be like abstract about. It became really hard, and so maybe it's just my experience, but like generally speaking, I think Java is really not a bad language. I think Java gets a worse rap than it deserves. Can we at least agree that Java gets a worse rap than it deserves? No. I tried. You know, I'm trying to bring people together. Okay.
Alright, we're done.
I'm out here trying to make everybody feel good, and you guys are just absolutely destroying it. Repos are not useful design tools. Isn't exploration also part of design? I don't know. I guess I don't understand that. I just don't understand that statement. Like just generally, I just don't understand that statement, right? Most programming should be done or simple-minded programming. Lay it down. I think this is probably why this is stated. My guess is this is a very clean code style individual. Like I can't, dude, you cannot really diagram to save anything. I just don't believe that. I just don't. Actually, how about this one? I'm gonna say it differently. I think that experience is the best place to be to write code. I think this actually can be a good thing for people that are very new programmers. Try to think about what you want to build before you build it. Come up with a picture in your head. Really flex that muscle for a little bit and understand some guessing, and then try to build it out and see what it results in. And maybe maybe that result is really great, maybe that result is really bad, but I do think there is something, there's a good practice that you need to get into to kind of reach that level, and I feel like I
Boom!
feel like I got pretty dang good. I feel like I actually got pretty dang good at building and all that, and now I just never do this, so I'm not sure. I don't like this as a universal line, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I still rate things down or draw, figure out algorithms. That's it. Yeah. The more powerful the language, the faster the first line of code can be written. See, again, I just don't think any of this is true. Sorry, I just don't think it's true at all. For me, it feels like the more times you build software, the faster you can write your first line. Because I do remember there was a lot of times where I would just actually spend time thinking about it. And that actually has helped me a bunch in my past when I was really weak at designing software and I'd build stuff terribly, if that makes sense. Guys, everyone asking for more 6 GPU content? Fellas, okay? Okay, here. Okay, there you go. Get your dirty fix on, okay? Look at my GPUs. Just look at them. Look at them. Front-end development is a nightmare world of Kafka-esque awfulness I no longer enjoy. My GPUs. Just look at them. Look at them. Front-end development is a nightmare world of Kafka-esque awfulness I no longer enjoy. That's fair. I think
little
that
craps.
front-end development has gotten a bad rap because there's like this sort of design philosophy. I really think you should just try. Like, if you fall into this trap where you just hate front-end development and you want nothing to do with it, I think you should try, just for a moment, try out web components. Try to build each one of your little places with some web components, throw in a little bus. I know it's kind of janky software, maybe a little bit of HTMX if you need to
All this
generate
is
things
just
from the back end.
trash.
You don't want to just do simple Ajax stuff. Just kind of mix these together and just try it out for a little bit. Maybe just try a different way of doing things. Try going old school again for a little bit, and maybe you just might find that you actually really like front end. Because I find that most front end apps are actually really boring to write, and then there's a few front end apps that are actually really fun to write. Elegance is not a real metric. I honestly don't even know what elegance is. I literally is really elegant. I'm just like, I don't know. Good management is invaluable. I lived most of my career before seeing it. Agreed. I had a good boss. I had a good boss. My last boss.
It's my power to wield.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I like it. DynamoDB is a good database. Honestly, I don't understand why there's so many databases these days. I just use SQLite. I like SQLite.
No.
I can see why you'd want to use Postgres, but I think most people overthink their database and use Redis. Redis could also be a great option, right? If you just need some sort of remote Redis to be able to do a bunch of caching and all that, that's probably fine. But there's like a lot of databases these days. Dynamo is insane at how fast it is. I'm going to say something that's probably going to upset
Gold
people.
is useless to me.
Most people should live in a world where the speed of their database makes absolutely no difference in their life. And what I mean by that is that if you're using Postgres or if you're using SQLite, you're counting like microseconds because you have like 3, 5, 10 concurrent users. Like maybe you're in a crazy place that you actually have like 20 to 30 concurrent requests going on at any 1 second. But most of the time, like, it's like nothing. You know, you gotta remember, like, if you're having like 30 to 50 concurrent users, you have like 10 million users a day. Like, it's a lot of requests. Like, people forget exactly how much like 50 concurrent requests is. Like, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people doing
History
that.
left its mark.
Or you've written a front end
Time to leave mine.
absolutely nuts. Okay? Like, your front end is just like, request every little bit of code. I want everything to be right. Like, you see those websites where you land on and then you go and make small requests. Like, that's more of a design
Death
issue.
is my power to
That's not really... Like, that's a design issue. And I understand, like, there's reasons why people do that, rest and caching and all that kind of stuff. And there's some good reasons to do all that. Like, I'm on team good caching. But, man, it's kind of crazy. Dude, bet on those websites, brother.
Kaboom!
Okay.
Damn it.
Very few abstractions exist in general application development. Just write the code you need. This is very good. This is the piece of advice that every single day I have to go back to, every single day, and I have to re-look at it. I have to remind myself of this one. Probably the most I've ever had to remind myself of anything in my life. You have to do a bunch to become like actively good at it, but there is like a way you can look through this and figure out how to become good at public talking and practice it. It's really, really fun. It's a really great skill to have. Contrarily, library development is about abstraction. Spend time hunting for an algebra. Fine. ORMs are the devil in all languages and all implementations. Yeah, I mean, probably. I think a Laravel has a pretty good one. I think it probably depends on your problem space, right? It's funny though. I generally agree with this statement. Just write the squeal yourself. But it does seem like Laravel has a pretty good run at it. But there always comes a point where you just need to write the damn implementation yourself. I think the over-reliance on ORMs are largely bad because I think most of the time, most interesting problems aren't grabbing something one for one, if that makes sense. Like, you never just grab a singular thing and look at the singular thing. And if you're doing that, an ORM fits perfectly into that. Once you start doing the joining and all of this, you know, you have very little control over how good it is. Give long-term time horizon. You'll deeply regret building on serverless functions.
A useful
Interesting.
trade.
I'm curious about that one because I think there's a set of problems that you can just do serverless functions with. I'm positive there's things, and I think internally there's a lot of easy things you can run serverless with, but I know a lot of people have screwed themselves with this one. I'm still on the fence about serverless stuff, right? I'm still on the fence about the stuff. I do like, I mean, obviously longer servers, obviously running just a server yourself, the efficiency difference is just like it's like a magnitude. They're great for queue-based triggering.
Well
yeah, like
met.
there's some things that like internal processing
Uhtred and his priests had their
is
own
really nice when
secret
you have
agendas.
things that just need to pop up for a
Hard to
moment or a
decipher
batch and then
overly
go away.
religious
Like there's like a lot of cool
logbook
things
text
that
that
can be
might
done.
not even be
It's a
truthful.
nice way to, it's a
Not
unique way to solve a
knocking
problem,
religion,
especially if you're using
just
things
their
like
bombastic
some sort of
choice of
version of
words.
Kafka, like a
Everything's
SQSS.
pure,
I'm sure that these two things just go
Makes
together.
piecing together a trail and
So good,
exercise and
right? I'm sure they go together so good, and it feels like a great idea. But then I'm positive debugging and all those other things are just ass. Types are assertions made about the world. Types are not.
It's really hard to believe. I don't think it's that terrible. What did you just say? I just said I don't think it's that terrible. You don't think it's that terrible that my aunt died? Beam him!
It's boss.
You're an artist, okay? Your spirit dances through your fingertips into
There's
unknown
one
lands
currency
of lights
node
of which I
here.
wish to be cartographer. Like they're doing really hard missions, stuff that's impossible.
2 bosses here.
What is happening?
There's a dog at my house up in Tallahassee. I got a dog at my crib and it talks to me. He's a German Shepherd and I think he's psychic. Cause he tells me what I'm thinking and I like it. Yeah, whispers to me when I fall asleep. He tells me what to dream. He tells me there's a bird outside.
Well, wombats poop cubes. I'm already late. So. Scientists believe they do that to prevent it from rolling away and so they can mark their territory, but I believe they do it because they're big fans of Minecraft. The kid who would bribe his English teacher with a McRib in exchange for an A on the midterm. This one's me, actually. I did that. We're going to have a heart attack, don't you understand? Who cares? You're basically a glorified clock. What did you just call me? Oh, bring it on! It's Grand Theft Automatic, supersonic, hypnotic, funky, fresh, Hey, yeah, so I think we're gonna
No, not immune to chaos. Can't do that.
It's gonna be good. When have the Oscars ever led anyone astray? It needs more 808s. Okay.
Let's wake the dead, shall we?
What do I do?
Looks like you did discover. Death and decay. Try gaslight.
You are
Can
Now double down.
You would like to
serve me.
this.
Where'd the boss go? Ow.
Y'all corned up? I mean, I have popcorn, but I wouldn't call myself corned up. All right. Shark, today I'm asking for $1 billion in exchange for 1% of my company. Anyway, quiet on that! Remember the rules!
Lazuli ring. Ow.
Beam him! That run was in A minor.
Is that all of them?
Drink is everywhere. It's nighttime.
We done?
No, stop. What is that? Yeah, for babies.
Or but. And if that doesn't work, let them know they're jealous of your superior intelligence. In every man's life, he must decide whether he becomes the hero or the villain. Clearly, you are the hero, because you are you, and everyone else is an NPC. If that doesn't work by proclaiming yourself the hero to your press, you should...
I see what you want, you sly dog. You want something like this, don't you? Like real dangerous. Look at me in the... So you guys, hate French people. Red Dead Redemption. Pink Floyd. What? I thought we were doing band names.
Of course I didn't buy it, dude. It's a gift from my buddy Chris.
Chris?
Yeah, he had a couple left over when he shot some stupid movie about a rich weirdo with a bat persona.
Why would it be nominated so much if it was such a bad movie?
So I let him outside and he says to the bird, the winning lotto numbers 10, 14, 36, 42, 48, write this out, 41, 46, write this down, 36, 41, 09, 06, 41, write this down, please write this down.
Whoa, get a load of this! Strippers, Daniel! There's strippers in the game! Oh, I mean, I guess it would have to be writing original music.
Yeah, except for that one. That's the one that you probably shouldn't do. I don't think we should do that one.
Must be pretty good, huh?
Sounds a lot like... It's the scale of the goldfish, it's the slime of the slug, it's my mom when she changes out undies. Yes.
Oh, good God! Beam him!
Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus!
Daniel, no!
Say, Hagrid, I hear you like I'm tall, trying to cast a spell, and it's probably Wingardium Leviosa!
Ladies. Okay. .007's mental faculties have been rapidly deteriorating from a brain-eating amoeba he caught on the Gulf Coast. Not how you pronounce that. Are you trying to annoy me? In light of the multitude of elements that have been taken into consideration when having deliberated extensively over the possible outcomes and repercussions of the proposal, and factoring in the complexities introduced under the prevailing circumstances, it would be an act to proceed in the affirmative. Now, that is, in ensuring the general welfare of all involved parties, or in simpler terms,
Boom.
4 stories, 70s. Okay, this is the Gettysburg Address. What do you say we save the world? No. Quick, do a Smeagol impression.
No.
No.
What's going on? Just waiting for the muscle memory to kick in. Go. Now break your legs. Man, if you're experiencing problems with your Toshiba rice cooker, we suggest that you call our Toshiba Service Center. 1-855-204-5313 before returning the purchase. These 100 kids and their 100 parents are going to recreate the Vietnam War.
Okay. What about
A
this
useful
style?
blade.
Slippy, a glippy, flippity chop, flippity clap, flop a gop a chippity wop, flippity slop, a flop a cop a chippity cop, coppity plop, pop a sock a floppity slop, floppity glop, a flippy, a power shower, power shiki with gower shabbat, how much hit with the gower, gower shabbat, gower da, how much give it in gower, I go walla wa, how much you with the gower show, to be the walla wa. A scrippy goppa, give it a shippy goppa, do whippy, give it flippy goppa, chopper, to whippy goppa, to scrippy goppa, give it topper, goppa, to flippy goppa, to whippy goppa, shopper, to whip up a ditty with a bottle of dripping out a nipping, wanna give it way to chipping, name a lame, a goggle lame, and not a mirror, gripping it all, parrot it all, scare a barrel it all, bunky lee, bunky do, scabby dare a bit all. Bubbly bee, skimmity bobbity sobbity wee, comedy gee, como se llama te amo a mí, lackety tee, sackety see, lackety backety rackety ree, pamela damela damela scamela MTV. Say what you gotta be, I'm a kid, I'm a child, be the cookie, the kuchara, but the kachino, we want, scabba, we want, we pass, we want to pass, we will go back, we will do ya. She would double to, she would gobble to all the powers. Look at her, but I gotta go another hour. The power to the one, not a power shower. The square shower, double, dreamy tower, dreamy tower, dreamy tower. Hey, he don't hold her. A scabba double, she would hold her. A shabba di qua, a shabba double, she would hold her. A bubble he la, a scabba double, she would do her. A skittle do her. A weaving double, libbity jazz, scabbity, wibbity, flippity, bibbity, clack, clippity, clack, comedy, bibbity,
Is that a good price for that? Let's see.
flippity, plus, comedy, bibbity, wibbity, flippity, fly, boy. Comedy, utterly, comedy, flippity, that's squibbity,
Well,
score, boy.
Uhtred and his priests had their own secret agendas. Hard to decipher overly religious logbook text that might not even be truthful. Not knocking religion, just their bombastic choice of words. Everything's pure, starry, clean. Makes piecing together a trail an exercise in observation. There's at least one older chalice. What shall we pursue, Exile?
Okay.
Hello my boys, good morning. In this video I will show you how you can make steady profit
Oh,
per
this
hour
guy.
in patch 0.3 with Expedition. Basically this video will have two parts. In the first part we're gonna talk about Expedition inside your maps. Second part we're gonna talk about logbooks and how you should run them. So two parts. The biggest money maker will be Expedition logbook, which at the moment sells for around 20 exalted orbs, and you can get multiple ones per map if you have the setup done properly. So enough talking, let's jump into it right now. My boys, we're in game. I'll make this material concise, so let's get started. Here we have the Expedition skill tree progression. You want to allocate the nodes in this particular order. Even the small nodes, if you notice, they give quantity of Expedition logbooks, which is great. You should aim to unlock all these points here. We're gonna talk about that too. So the first node, you want to take this one. Your maps have a 30% increased number of running monster markers. The more monsters you have, the more chances to drop logbooks, especially from rare monsters. Keep that in mind. Then you want to take this one. It will give +1 to level of Expedition logbooks found in maps, and Expedition logbooks found in your maps have 4 implicit modifiers. If you have this allocated, your logbooks are easier to sell. People prioritize logbooks with high area level. This will also help them to get more experience when they're farming logbooks, or you if you farm logbooks, better loot, better experience if they have higher area level. Also have 4 implicit modifiers guaranteed. So yeah, you need to take this, is mandatory. After these 2 nodes, there are 2 pathing that we can do. There is one pathing that I personally go for, and there is one pathing that some people do here at the bottom. We're gonna talk about both of them. So pretty much here we go this direction for this one. Here 50% increased number of rare expedition masters in your maps, because the artifacts that we get here increase and the exotic coinages are cheap at the moment. But this one increases also the number of rare expedition masters. Rare expedition masters are inclined to give logbooks. So you get it from the chest, especially rare chest can drop, and especially from rare masters. And this node will give you more rare masters, pretty much. But another pathing that you can do here is this one. You go at the bottom. 45% increased effect of remnants in your maps, and this one, remnants in your maps have an additional prefix, an additional suffix, pretty much an upside and a downside. You know, there is a remnant that gives a chance for expedition logbooks, more likely to find it, but again, from all my testing, this is patch 0.3, I did more than 70 maps, I got way more logbooks with this one allocated, with more rare masters. I mean, it's up to you, but you need to understand that these 2 are mandatory. And this you can put here at the top to get more rare masters, or you can put here at the bottom so you get the remnants with an additional beneficial effect and detrimental effect. So it's up to you. Personally, I went with this from my test. Even in one map yesterday I got 4 logbooks. Yeah, so this for me did the job. It's like magic. Speaking of the nodes, I will show you how to unlock them, because they changed the system. You can no longer find all road inside your logbook, but you'll need to apply some splinters to open the all road flight. Yeah. So you can buy the splinters, actually. You can farm them yourself in the logbooks, or you can buy them. So let's put here splinter, is this one the runic splinter. They changed the system of how it works. Oh, now they are cheaper today from what I see. And just give it. I overpaid. It happens. So you need to understand how to get your points. First one, you do an expedition in your map, you'll get your first 2 points. This is easy. Then you click on this skull to get teleported. In this area, you scroll down a little and you have this realm gate. And here, you put it. So this will be for the points 3 and 4. This will be for the points 5 and 6. This will be for the points 7 and 8. So you want a strong build that's able to do this. Difficulty 1, difficulty 2, difficulty 3. You need splinters for this. And this says the amount of splinters. 50 splinters, 100 splinters, 150 splinters. You do all 3 encounters, and this will guarantee that you have all the skill points for the drill. Good, now let's talk about the tablets, because you'll find towers and you will the expedition. So my boys, let's find some expedition tablets. Expedition tablets, okay. I'm gonna take this one. On purpose, I want to take it normal like this. So first of all, you make sure that the tablet has a decent roll. For example, 15, 60, 70, 80. Don't buy that perfect, because this can roll from 20 to 80. You can see. Make sure before you run it, you always put the orb of transmutation, and then you always put an orb of augmentation, because there are extra benefits, small benefits that you receive that can help you with this. So when I find a tower, I always put this setup. I put 2 expedition tablets normal, and I put 1 of irradiation, so increases the area level by 1. Put it again. So you put it, and you remember you want to juice it a little, don't put it wide. Juice it a little like this. And this is the setup that I'm running. 2 expedition tablets and 1 irradiation. Now, let's talk about the modifier for the expedition tablets, because some of you want to mid-max. Personally, I don't care. I put what I get that I run. The best in-slot modifier that you can get here is this one. Increased quantity of expedition logbooks go by runic masters in your maps. If you're a nerd and you want to mid-max it to the max, then you buy logbooks with this modifier directly. And remember, increase quantity of expedition logbooks go by runic masters in the map. But again, you don't need it, you don't want to place stress. You just put here transmutation, augmentation, you put them in a tower and you run it. This will be the setup. Let me see if I can put the tower somewhere. I think this is put it. Don't put influence. I won't take influence because I already did. This is how I'm running myself. My boys, let's do a map showcase now. I want to explain some essential things for Saki boys that just arrived to Path of Exile 2, so they understand.
Holy shit, that guy is annoying. nothing.
Yes, this is all we have. A useful trade. Go on. This is all we have. Gold is useless, of course.
I have one left.
Well met. The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current maps. The terrain has changed too much over the centuries. At best, I'm making guesses here. Do you care to pick a destination?
You there, local, come here. History left its mark. Time to leave mine.
Wake up to a cloudy day, dark rolls in and it starts to rain. Staring out to the gauge like walls, time goes by and the shadows crawl. Crushing candy, crushing pills, got no job, mom pays my bills. Text to Nexus, get my fills, sweating bullets, Netflix chills. World's out there singing the blues, 20 more dead on the evening news. Think to myself, really what's the use? I'm just like you, I was born to lose. Why, oh why can't you just fix me? When all I want's to feel numb, but the medication's all gone. Why, oh why does God hate me? When all I want's to get high and forget this so-called life. I am so freaking bored, nothing to do today. I guess I'll sit around and medicate. I am so freaking bored, nothing to do today. I guess I'll sit around and medicate. Can't wait to feel better than I ever will. Tack that shit like a kid on Benadryl. Chase it down with a hopeful smile. Hate myself, I can go for miles. They say family's all you need. Someone to trust can help you breathe. Nail that drug, but you start to choke. You fall on the ounce of an inside joke. Why, oh why can't you just fix me? When all I want's to feel numb, but the medication's all gone. Why, oh why does God hate me? 'Cause I've seen enough of it, heard enough of it, felt enough of it, had enough of it. I am so freaking bored, nothing to do today. I guess I'll sit around and medicate. I am so freaking bored, nothing to do today. I guess I'll sit around and medicate. Superman is a hero, but only when his mind is clear though. He needs that fix like the rest of us, so he's got no fear when he saves that bus. All the stars in the Hollywood Hills, Snapchat live when they pop them pills. All those flavors of the rainbow, too bad that shit don't work though. Your friends are high right now, your parents are high right now. That hot chick's high right now, that cop is high right now. The president's high right now, your priest is high right now. Everyone's high as fuck right now and no one's ever coming down.
one exalted orb.
Makes us stronger more than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster. Makes us stronger more than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster. Make it awesome more than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster. Makes us stronger more than ever. Hour after hour, work is never over.
Well. Better, faster, stronger. is after working over. Make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Faster, makes us stronger.
Make us stronger, do it longer, make us better. Ooh, do it well.
Make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Work is never over. Wow.
Hail. Yes?
Just ran like 7 logbooks and didn't get fucking anything. I think I'm done for today. Ride my bike with no handlebars.